It's not very, very nice broadcast, some part of it. The court granted Labour Party to access the BVAS. As we speak, till today, INEC have not given access to Labour Party. You know what that means? It means INEC is not respecting the law. That's what it means. Because as we speak right now, INEC have not given access to Labour Party to access the BVAS. Some of you are very good in calling in or joining the panel to defend this government by telling us, no, the decision is okay. Don't worry, we'll be fine. The decision is this, is that. Now, so I talk for here, talk. Say, INEC can never ever be trusted. Many of you now fight me for here, now argue with me. No, it don't matter. No, stay positive. There's nothing like you can't see what is real, what is realistic. Then you'll be trying to be optimistic. No, you just say it how it is. Until INEC shook hand for our eye, he passed our back, comment, right? Some of them can't believe, say, oh, Nigeria was be seeing him, he talk him. He see him, he talk him. They still talk about this reconfiguration the other day. I used the word delete. Some people called here, no, don't use word delete, reconfiguration. I have to go and read the meaning of reconfiguration here for some of them to get to now know what I was talking about. Okay, the court have given Labour Party access to check or to do their work with the BVAS as we speak. Let's listen to this. Because sometimes when we talk, you will be like, say, no, Nigeria was, calm down, not be so. Let's listen to the chairman, of Labour Party.
Always, in all my interviews, go and check, express confidence in INEC. But their behavior and the manner and the way in which they handled the last election have destroyed the confidence completely, which I have in INEC. And I want to say that since that order was made, that we should be given the opportunity to inspect election materials. The INEC have not allowed us access till now. We've not been able to inspect materials. Our lawyers have been going there on daily basis. Our technical experts have been going there on daily basis. And we've not been allowed access.
Nayeram, we have not been allowed. Okay, access. They don't let them enter. Talk let's say you want to see BVAS. Sometimes when we talk on this platform, I don't want to sound negative, but the realistic, what is reality? The realism of the reality, we got to say it how it is. I don't trust this government. Anything to do with this government, whatever they give birth to, I don't trust it. I don't. Right from time I they talk for years, say, INEC can never ever be trusted. In fact, I kept asking most of my panelists question: do you trust INEC? Some go say no. Some go say yes. Why not? Even our chairman, you see how we talking just now, say, even we trust INEC before. Me never trust them before, my people. Listen to what he talk from here, this beginning. For you to hear what he talk.
That I have always, in all my interviews, go and check, express confidence in INEC. But their behavior and the manner and the way in which they handled the last election have destroyed the confidence completely, which I have in INEC. And I want to say that since that order was made, that we should be given the opportunity to inspect election materials. The INEC have not allowed us access till now. We've not been able to inspect materials. Our lawyers have been going there on daily basis. Our technical experts have been going there on daily basis. And we've not been allowed access.
All right. It's unfortunate that some people build trust, confidence with satanic group of people. Should I call them people or bodies? You're everything you talk just now. He built confidence with INEC. The time when they build confidence with INEC, me, I've never, since I was born, I've never ever trust this Nigerian government. Anything they give birth to is a negative when it comes to me. Some of them for a year also build the same confidence, or more use another word, trust. They can't shook hands for our eye. Many of us can say, wow. I say some of you now, if you now join this broadcast, Nigeria was. I just the recover so, man. Since why I hear this news, man, I just the recover. Hey, you the recover. Why they talk calm? Some people will call here. No, Nigeria was, calm down. Don't worry. Yes, it is good to be positive, but you must be prepared in case of eventuality, in case unforeseen circumstances, in case of any kind of disappointment. Be prepared. Don't tell me you have all hope. Can you tell you can you come here to tell me you have hope for a satanic Nigerian government? This is what is happening. Okay, now Buhari came out now. Buhari can talk now, say Tinubu will be sworn in. Saying you have so much confidence, say Tinubu will win this election. Buhari, this is the same Buhari that promised you and I a free and fair election. He reiterated so many times that he promised you and I a free and fair election. It's the same Buhari who is saying today now that Tinubu will be sworn in because he get 100% confident with him, say he win this election. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated act by all of them. They bring Naira redesigned to distract us. Then they make Naira scarcity to distract us. They brought fuel scarcity to distract us. Then they now pack a lot of armies to Lagos to distract us more. All of us going to, they talk another thing for broadcast. Instead of us to focus, we're not saying, talking about different things. But I stayed focused. Anybody can argue that with me. I stayed focused. I kept saying, this government, many of the people will call, they'll say, no, don't stay negative, Nigeria was. Now, INEC court say, may Labour Party go access the BVAS. Till now, they don't log it. Labour Party lawyer go knock. They don't open gate. Till now. I see for comment, yes, some person they talk say if they are above the law, who they control the law. This is where most of us are getting it all wrong. You are right, oh, if they are above the law. You are very right. But you have to also think holistically, who is controlling the law is the same satanic people that is controlling the law. That is why the law is not working how it's supposed to work. The law only affects selected few. Prison was built for commoners, not for the people where they top. Any of the way they top, where you see say go that prison where they built for the whole Nigeria, you know say they get personal grudges with that person. That make they put her for prison. Personal, not be say because it's still public money, you know, because they get personal grudges. So as you call your steal barrel, they'll say you'll go that prison. What are we talking about? I've never trusted this government. I don't need to pour water for man. They talk. As we they speak, Labour Party could not access those things. They're not. Now Buhari say, now so they see him. Although INEC have agreed, they have agreed that they made some mistake. I trust my principal. He go free use that one, pepper them. But the way the situation they go, my people, we need to keep talking. Oh, let's be talking. Let's continue to talk. Let's be talk. If not, you get where I go reach just now. The order where our principal give, say me everybody come. Nigerians will run out of patience. Yes, the way the things are going right now. Yes, Nigerians. Meanwhile, Let's quickly listen to this. Let's quickly listen to this and take it from here. Please help us to share and like this broadcast. We are very serious here today. Thank you.
Tech in elections. Here's the headline in today's Business Day. INEC flop spurs tech industry into action. The Independent National Electoral Commission, of course, has admitted there were flaws in the election, saying it would punish erring officials who colluded with party officials to compromise the outcome of the polls. The electoral umpire also had to shift the governorship and State House of Assembly elections, which could have happened tomorrow, but now they're next week on the 18th after the appeals court granted the appeal to reconfigure the BVAS, bimodal voter accreditation system machines, but only after it has ensured that the data is stored on a different server that is accessible to the political parties contesting the outcome of the last election. And as it's been said, actually on March the 5th, 2 web applications from Nigeria were announced on Twitter. They were built by a group of tech media companies and individuals with the aim of recovering what they say are missing or stolen votes and reducing the chances of such incidents happening again in the future. Eligible Nigerian voters in many states will, of course, as we said, head out March 18th to elect their next governors and members of state houses of assembly. For many people, the outcome of the election is critical and would show whether the country has learned anything from the presidential and National Assembly polls that were conducted on February the 25th. Nigeria's central bank has asked lenders.
Okay, now let me quickly analyze what I just played. The people who build BVAS, they blame INEC. Now, say, not be us, we not get anything we do. Now, INEC, they blame the people where they put for polling units. Say, and now we realize, say, these people make some mistake. It be like, say, they do one-on-one with some political parties. So there will be sanctioned. Some of them will be arrested. You see, arguments have started everywhere. Why? In the process of the argument, Buhari came out from nowhere to say, no, I have confidence that Tinubu won this election. In fact, he will be sworn in May. Now he go hand over for. You see, my people, I love my country. I love Nigeria so much. I'm a patriotic Nigerian. But unfortunately, since I was born, I've never trusted our leaders. Since I was born. Maybe our papa, our forefathers, they first trust them. Or you in this postmodernism, you still trust, maybe you still trust them. I have never trusted them. I have never. That is my personal expression. I've never. If they tell me, say, now 2 o'clock we day, so until I go look clock, so I say now exactly 2. I go take them like that. If I never see my own time, I take check them. I've never trusted them. Never. Now, what are we going to do now? These are the questions we should be asking ourselves. The way things are going now, many of you will respond to this. But meanwhile, let's listen further. Waiting Buhari talk. Thank you. Please get back. That's why we are fighting back now. I'm doing my part. You are doing your part. Let's do our part. But my stance still remains. I don't trust these people. Until we have a new government that is not from APC and PDP, that is when I will now start building my trust with my government. But if you ask me, do you trust British government? Yes. They are not a perfect government, but I trust them. I've lived here almost all my life. I trust United Kingdom. They are very fair. Very, very fair. But for where me you come from, I don't trust my government. My people, I think we should talk on this before I play any other video. Because too much of videos now might take us away from the focus. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Please help us to share this broadcast and let's do this together. I'll hand over to my co-moderator, Leftis. Good evening to you, my brother.
Yes, Mr. Alvis, good evening. I've been listening to you, and I want to say good evening to our very wonderful listeners. Then I will go to the comment section. Though you've already acknowledged them, I want to say good evening to people at the comment section. You're doing very wonderfully well. Yes, it's just unfortunate. We all knew how Nigeria has been. Like you rightly said, it's not going to be very easy. It has never been easy. Freedom does it's not given on a platter of gold. We need to fight for it. You see, the last video you just played of the barrister, and that's exactly where we are heading to. I don't want to talk much on Buhari because before now we all know the messed up Buhari have does into the situation. But he clearly came out to want to redeem himself, but it didn't work. Abbas, he was fighting against, though they were bigger than him. So he has no other option than to quickly join them. That is what Buhari is doing now. Buhari is joining them now because he has no option. All what he tended to do didn't work. It was not like they were playing with us. They were just trying, they were playing with themselves, not us. We were here watching them, listening to them, looking at, destroying their weight when they were playing with themselves. Unfortunately, just like we have just said, the path he was training did not work for him. So he has no option than to start singing praises. But that will still not work. Just like the lawyer just said, public opinion, it's not about the politicians or the court. The court is not an institution that is made of its own. The court draw all his powers from the people, meaning the people gave court the power to administer justice. And if the court, now they are pushing it to the court. And I tell you what, before they start pushing it to the court, they've gone there, also do what they could do in their corrupt system. You know that the court, a high court in Abuja today, neglected, thrown out the case of LP against INEC on no transmission of using BVAS to do transmission. Yes, that's a court. The justice, what is his name? If I could remember the name of the justice, Emeka Nweke, said that INEC has the prerogative to decide whatever they want to do. People, have you ever heard that? Is it true that they are saddled with the responsibility of conducting elections? No. Yes, they are saddled with the responsibility of conducting elections, but we have a guideline they must follow. But the judge didn't say that. He said since they are saddled with such responsibility, it is on them to decide anyhow they want to determine how the election is going to be counted, whether transmission anywhere. You see what we are saying. I'm going back to what the barrister just said. They are pushing it to the court, and they already run it to the court. Also do what they could do. But I want to just laugh them because people are patiently waiting for the judiciary. That's why Nigeria seems to be very quiet. Nobody's happy. As of today, nobody's happy in Nigeria. Where you want to collect 1,000 naira, 300. Today you buy money. No money, nowhere, no food. And the judiciary want to also wait and do their sharing. We will talk, but there's a limit we will stop talking. Because our talk will not have effect no more.
Left is just 2 days ago here. 2 days ago, when they granted, when the court granted the INEC to configure.
Yes, I know of that.
I came here. I was shouting. I was lamenting. Some people opposed me. Calm down. Like some people were calling from different locations, giving me their own interpretation, giving me their own definition of reconfiguration. Look what is happening now. Look,
there's no other interpretation to the configuration. It's simple. If you buy a phone, the phone that you've been using before, and you want to sell it out, you need to wipe it out completely, reset it. That is you
delete.
reconfigure. That is delete now. You delete.
And then
You delete everything that you.
School for year.
That is everything that you put to, not the manufacturer. Let's define the kind of delete. Everything that you have manually installed on your own that didn't come with it. That is factory setting. Configuration is factory setting. That is factory setting the machine to the way it is being designed for use. So whatever you must have input, whatever you must have added, whatever other thing custom you must have customized to suit your purpose to be completely be erased. That's configuration. It's a simple and very simple meaning.
The same court granted Labour Party to have access to BVAS. Till now, they no open gate for us. We can look BVAS.
You see, they won't do that because then that's why they postponed the governorship election. They won't do that. They want to have time to also try to do what they could do with those BVAS before they would now later allow access.
That's the same time that was they took during on the 25th of February. They took more than 72 hours before they now start uploading results after enough manipulation.
They've mutilated, and they've done it the way they want. And that is why the electoral law says you must transmit right from the polling unit. I wonder where that Judge Emeka came from. Because there is a law guiding. INEC is not standing on its own. INEC is being guided by law. The same law that established INEC to be in custody of, election, making sure that election is being held peacefully. There's also law put in place to guide them on the direction they must go. And the judge is telling us that INEC can do whatever they want in as far as they are saddled with such a responsibility. You see, there will soon be a time bomb. It's not my mouth, you hear it. I speak with people sometimes, some days, people are angry. They are just waiting for the court to make this mistake. So it's a high court, meaning they could also go to Supreme Court and fight it. Maybe they want to use this delay tactics and all that to give them room to manipulate.
Allegedly, leftists, although we could not confirm the sanctity of this information, the same judge, justice, who judged, who gave the permission for a Labour Party to have access to go check BVAS, have been transferred.
They did a lot of transfer between yesterday.
Yes, that is the man. Automatically, who ordered this transfer, we don't know. Allegedly, I could not confirm this.
They have done
because say he give access to Labour Party, make them go check BVAS. They don't bond do him. So yeah, pass here. Now you know pass. As we they talk so.
Yes, he's been transferred. A lot of transfer has been done, carried out within this period. Because they are now trying to plant their own people there. The people that will not follow the law, that will say what they ask them to say. And it's going to be very, very dangerous because it's a clear matter. It's a very clear, like you cannot compare this election to that of Abiola. It's a different ball game. You cannot. Abiola was annoyed. They didn't pronounce him before they annoyed. It was a clear matter before he decided to say, I am the winner, I am the president, which Peter Obi refused to do. He's using history. He did not went ahead to proclaim himself as the winner. He is the winner. The whole world, everybody knows. So he decided to calm the people down, and see what will come out of the
My
judiciary.
brother, the truth of the matter is Nigerians are gradually running out of patience. I'm telling you.
My brother, just like I've also
Even
told
me,
you,
I'm running out of patience.
Nigerians are ready
We
to
cannot
die.
continue like this.
Nigeria are ready to die, do whatever they want to defend this, because you know why? This is what we call revolution, not organized. You, me, everybody's tired. Everybody wants to, whatever wants to happen, because we are hopeless. Our hope,
Some of
our
you don't
right,
want to
our
talk
life
because
is
you don't want
taken
to
away
die.
from us.
Some of
So,
you don't want to talk. You don't want to die.
what
If
are we
you
living
talk,
life
people
for?
will die. But you've forgotten that people died yesterday on the train accident with the bus, right?
They don't
Listen,
want to
guys.
die. No, they don't want to die. They don't talk, but they are dead now. Look, death will come, and nobody will live forever. We're all going to die. Why not just die honorably? Why not die defending the truth? Instead of
What
dying,
wahala be this now? What is all this? What is
brother,
all this?
the problem had just started. They shifted it to the court. They are now running to court to wait. So just like when they said, when an armed robber steals from you and say, go to court, you know that his brother is a judge or he has a relation in the office that will help him. But it's not going to work this time, because you know why? The people they are playing with are far more in numbers than them. The people they are playing with, unless they don't want Nigeria to be in existence, there's going to be big problem. It's really going to be big problem. And I don't know how they're going to manage this. And I think it's going to be unmanageable very soon. By the time they start to go on this route, start to play more on the intelligence of Nigeria, calling us stupid. Why people have no food, they can't eat. You have money, you can't collect, you can't use. You go to bank, you cannot, you buy your own money. Oh, God. And yet, we still have people that are still saying, yes, yes, we believe them. We trust them. We are for them. He won.
Trust who? All my life, I've always
Thank you.
said it to my dad. And anything to do with trust with this government. Look at Desmond Elliott now. Desmond Elliott, what he did to the people. We all clamoring, calling for a youth to rule us. Desmond Elliott is one of the disgraceful youth.
Did you say Desmond Idiot? Oh, sorry, Desmond. What name did you call it? Desmond? What? Elliot?
He's supposed to be Desmond Elliott. He's supposed to. You know, let's quickly take on this video. Before we start calling on people, let's just take on the video.
Just like I would say, we're not gonna trust. We're only gonna. They are buying time, and we're allowing them to buy time. That's what I'm going to say, because the game has changed. It's very clear that they are already ready, and they are doing everything possible to make sure they raise all facts and figures that we have against them. So they are working hard now as we speak. They are working hard, doing everything. And the court that gave such order seems to be quiet. And the police that is supposed to enforce are not enforcing the court order, allowing our people to go and see these machines. They are all together in one basket. And the people coming for them. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Before we move on, somebody asking about the video of the chairman. Let me play it again. We don't talk here. The chairman cry out, say they no open gate for them. May they go check the BVAS. So now when they call from London, America, that day they tell us how it works. We couldn't call now to tell us how they work. More for no. And not supposed to calm us down. We not to know
if
how
anybody
BVAS work.
wait, Mr. Ivy, sorry. If anybody sabi the configuration very well, wait, one call him. We here now.
Call him, no, because some people.
We here now. Make we interact.
Call again because my blood is hot right now. I'm gonna call again. Listen to this video again before we move on to Desmond Elliott.
Always in all my interviews, go and check. Express confidence in INEC, but their behavior and the manner and the way in which they handled the last election have destroyed the confidence completely, which I have in INEC. And I want to say that since that order was made, that we should be given the opportunity to inspect election materials. The INEC have not allowed us access till now. We've not been able to inspect materials. Our lawyers have been going there on daily basis. Our technical experts have been going there on daily basis. And we've not been allowed access.
They no open door. They no agree open door. Make person enter come check election material. As we they speak so.
That is supposed to be a public office, so not person property. INEC is on its own and it's a public office. It belongs to Nigerians. So if not that they are hiding something, why will I come in?
This
so
is
I want to
allegedly
check
the man where he say me they give access, me they go check out. They transfer immediately. So yeah, get out. Get out. You want to show us so you two know Abi? Oh yeah. Nigerians, I'm doing my part. I can choose not to come to Nigeria for the next 8 years where any satanic person go the rule. I can choose. I have the right. Fortunately, I'm a British citizen. I'm a Nigerian. I'm also a British citizen. You know what that means? I can choose. Say, I not go come Nigeria for the next.
Sorry to interrupt you, please.
Who's speaking? Sorry.
Sorry, my name is Pat.
Thank you, Mr. Pat.
Sorry, that where you are driving to now, you are driving into a wrong road now. Number one, I'm going to say something that is contrary to everybody here, right?
Okay.
But don't, I like your platform. Allow everybody to air their opinion, air their thoughts. Have you ever thought and sat down and say, the fault of where Nigeria is today is your fault, my fault, all of us? It's not of these politicians. It's our fault. Your fault, my fault.
Yeah, I could agree if you let us know what you're saying.
Since I was born, these same people, the same names you've been hearing have been circulating, ruling us. They are just a minority. They will go and steal money, come out. We will hail them. Hey, chairman. They will go abroad. People in abroad will welcome them. Hey, chairman. True red carpet for them. That is flaming them. That is helping.
Yeah, my brother Pat. Yes, I agree with you on that. But I've never been part of it.
No, when I say you, I'm not talking about you now, Nigeria. I'm talking about you, me.
All of us as Nigerians. Yes, I understand you.
So that is what, if you see superstars, what flames them? The people hailing them.
Yes.
If people take this money and come back into our community, we'll welcome them, hail them. Oga chairman, that is flaming them. That is helping them. So the next person looking at him will say, let me go in there and do my own.
I'll do the same.
It's
You're right.
My fault.
It's our fault.
They go abroad, we throw red carpet for them, we welcome them. Because if these people steal billions of dollars or billions of naira and go to America and London and live there, nobody's going to look at them and say, hey, chairman. Nobody will hail them. And that will demoralize them. So that is why they always come back to Nigeria.
And do it again.
And do it again. And we'll hail them. Hey, Oga don't come. Hey, chairman, we'll hail them. That is flaming them. So it's your fault. It's my fault. Now, people talking about protests, going out on the street. If you have never organized protests before, I have. Once people come out on the street, they will leave the target. They will leave the issue and start attacking Mama and Papa's shop, attacking the normal person where they go make 1 naira turn to 2 naira. They will leave it and attack them, and the whole thing will be. And these people will sit down.
Upon all that, we thought maybe these guys are too old. We should put in the youths. Desmond Elliott went there and disgraced all the youths.
Bros, well, hold on. These people will sit down in their house and smoke their cigar. They will, once you start making all this noise, they have private jets. They will fly out. Once people calm down, they will come back and continue. We will hail them again. Let me give you a story for those of you that believe in Bible. When Egypt did not allow the Israelites to leave, everything they tried, nothing affected, nothing, until something personal touched them. So these people will continue doing this until something personal touches them. So if we stay here and say, revolution, we're going to protest, we're going to just attack ourselves. We're just going to do things ourselves.
No, thank you, Pat. Thank you. Let me, Amaka E, you are saying that what do you expect hungry people to do? I disagree with you on that. What Mr. Pat is saying, what about us, you and I that lives abroad? Are we hungry? We are guilty of this, what he's saying. If we have to talk about the people that is hungry, let's talk about some of the people that reside back home in Nigeria. But what about us? What he's saying is that many of us give them a first class treatment whenever they travel to abroad.
Mm-hmm.
We give them first class treatment. It's wrong.
Very wrong.
let's listen. I criticized Desmond Elliott 2 years ago when he commissioned toilets.
Well,
2 years ago,
Mr. Elvis, if you allow me to quickly react to what the last speaker just said.
yeah.
Well, he made sense. He made sense, but not completely. Not completely, my brother. See, the government leadership is wrong. And the government, the leadership, so made it impossible for a lot of people to be stupid, that is uneducated. They removed education, they took education far away from a lot of people. And as such, they started building their own army beasts. And those beasts, just like their margiries, believed in them, worshipped them. And those beasts started growing in numbers. These are the uneducated people. And now, if you educated people now go after them, colonize them, placing them, start using even when they are qualified, start placing them. All these ones they started building, hold on, sir, they started building some corrupt, educated people, some corrupt. Why those that have the audacity to talk? When you talk, they come after you. They did it to 1, they did it to 2, they do it to 3. And why you have so many backing them?
Okay.
And the few is coming out to want to say, it seems that it's not possible. But the last man that just spoke, he said he has organized protests. And when you organize protests, you go after old people is a lie. Pure lie.
No.
If you want to talk about organization of protest, I will tell you that you are talking to a man. You are talking to a man that have had so much protest in Nigeria, precisely Benin.
Before you go far,
it's okay. It's okay, lefties.
When you organize protest, it will derail instead of going to the.
No, it will not derail. The only protest that derail is only when they infiltrate your protest. Because when you talk of organizing a protest, you know yourself, know the people you are organizing protest with. You are calling out, and before you organize such a protest, you've written to the commissioner of police, you've written to all security agents, they've interviewed the DSS, they've all seen you, you've told them how you're going to manage your protest. If you say you've organized protest, you know that you were wrong. So let's not put this fear into people. People that come to attack the protest are the same people that we are talking about. It is not the people that genuinely want to come out to do it. No.
You are getting it all wrong. It's not fear.
Sir Leftist, sorry, Mr. Pat, excuse me, sir. Sir Leftist, there's something that you need to realize. I think we all, not just you, including myself, well, I know that already. Education doesn't amount to you having the conscience to do the right thing. After all, our forefathers that built the great Benin moat, they didn't have this so-called Western education, but there was something called morality amongst us. What is going on here? The people who are announcing is our professors. I mean, that's the highest, that's the apex of being educated, right? In the Western way. In the Western way. So when you say the few that are educated, you know, they have corrupted them. No, there are also people who are uneducated. What the Western will call stark illiterates, but they're the most honest and smart people ever. Exactly. Education does not amount to intelligence. So our conscience has been corrupted, educated or not. Because we also have imams and some Amaljiris that we talk about here. They didn't go to school, but they have conscience. They know the right thing. Mm-hmm. You know, so that's, I just want to point out, I don't want to talk too much until it gets to my turn. I just want to point out, education is not,
Mr. Elvis, it's a debate. Today's debate. Allow us to debate. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. You went as far as saying you have some margiries. How many are margiries that have a really good mind? How many? How many? Why are there margiries?
Okay, you cannot use that now to now say that.
You are just come to tell us.
No. See, Mr. Lefis, I want you to understand something. I just made an example with those Amaljiris that because you were using education as a yardstick of doing the right thing.
I told you that they've corrupted a lot of our educated brothers.
Yes, because they have introduced religious.
Are the few.
because they have included religious sentiments into how will I put it, into what a system of government should be.
No, not religion.
No, listen,
Education does not come with
no,
religion. It's
listen.
greed, madam. It's
No,
greed.
Daniel,
It's
please,
corruption.
please, sir.
Please,
You will not
one at
understand what
a
I'm saying
time,
if you keep
please.
interrupting me. I
It's
mean, we're all here to
corruption.
learn. We're all here to learn. Anyway, to
One
cut
at
the
a
long story
time,
short,
please.
Education
We
is
are
not
elected.
education is
smartness.
not a testament to doing the
The
right
right
thing. That's
thing.
just my point.
Period. Matarita, you're right.
Period.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Rita, what we are talking about, we are not talking about education. We came as educated people. How some of them became also corrupted and being caught in the webs. The people that are changing these figures, they are professors. That's what we are saying. The people that are running they are telling you to run to court. They're not the admirals.
But you made it seem like it's the
And that
uneducated
is what
ones
I'm
that
telling
are
you,
going to
that
cause mayhem if there's a riot. That's how
this
you made
part
it
of
seem like, sir.
yeah,
That's how you made it
this
seem like.
part
So
of
that's what I was trying to say. Education doesn't mean honesty. It doesn't mean you have a
we
good
are not talking,
conscience.
we are not arguing education here. This is not matter. We are talking of the conscience of the people. What
But you are
brought
using
us to where we are? The corruption,
you're using
the
education to
corruption.
amount to good, someone having a good conscience. I was trying to correct you. You can be uneducated, but you can do the right thing, sir.
We are not
You
talking
can do the
about
right thing.
we are not
You
talking
have to be
about
educated to do the
education
right
is
thing.
bad or the uneducated are bad. Before the whatever the British came to Benin, just like you rightly want to tell us.
Okay,
Were we not living?
Hold on. We have a caller. Hello,
Good,
go ahead,
thank
madam.
Yeah, I thank God for what you're doing. You're doing a good job.
Thank you.
I've been part of you, watching, and you have been a source of encouragement because I've actually lost hope over the election. The one thing I want to say is this. I am getting really discouraged gradually. Okay, like yesterday I was not really moved to what Nigeria was. Every day I do it. After my usual morning, whatever, I go on it and I watch till you end your time. But between yesterday and today, I'm not happy about what is happening. I'm not really happy. Okay. You see, let me use broken pidgin English. We say, keep calm, keep calm, keep calm. And these guys, it took them 4 years to plan, to come up with this stupid plot. And it seems things are falling in place for them. And we are here, we are saying, keep calm, we have to protest. Protest is legal. It's part of the Constitution. Okay? We have to go out and protest. We have to let everyone know that we are not in agreement with what is happening. Right now, our keeping quiet is a consent, saying, yes, we like them. Make these idiots continue. I mean, it's too much. It's not good for us. It's not good for our children. We have to let everybody go out there and protest. Then while we are protesting, then the legal people could continue with their legal whatever. We have to. We are too quiet and things are moving. Look at a country like that. And the president, they say, whether we like it or not, Tinubu is going to whatever. I don't think it's okay. Yeah. That's why when one of your, somebody, I read one of the TED just like 10 minutes ago, and on Niger Watch, and the person said, the text read, I read on the text that the like on the WhatsApp is now increasing. So I quickly got on my phone and clicked, okay, like to push it up. Mm-hmm. It shouldn't be. And please, the tempo is so quiet. It's like everybody's discouraged.
Yeah, you're right.
It can't continue. It can. We not go fit stay. We can't continue fold our hands. I am not there. My family is not there. There are a lot of people that we know connected to. Everybody is connected, link up to one family or the other.
Yeah.
Okay, and it cannot continue. Please, let's don't discourage protest. It's never done. In this country, I'm in the United States. Every little thing, it's everybody, at your workplace, they protest. Whatever, every little thing, protest. That's the only way you carry whoever you want to carry along. We have to shut down. There's nothing wrong. We have to shut down. Workers should drop their tools. This cannot continue. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. We cannot watch and see that guy being sworn in. It's never. Where have you seen? Look at now, the court is granting the party, granting INEC to configure. Configure what? Configure. It's not about configuring. Let them go ahead. It's about the people accepting and not accepting. That's all. It's as simple as that. They've been doing it. Why are they finding it difficult to do it now? Good luck, Jonathan time, they did it. They have been doing it. Even during the military, with their guns, they did it. And Babangida said, okay, he couldn't face the heat and he had to step aside. Why is it that it's this time they are finding it difficult to do it? Why? Because these guys have planned it, and not only planning physically, they have planned it. They carried spiritual matters, everything they don't carry put for this matter. Nothing is ordinary. We are just looking at it ordinary eyes. Please, let's encourage peaceful protest, even if it's one day. Okay. It is ideal. Please, God bless you. God bless you. Bless what you're doing. Bless you and bless you forever.
Amen. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you.
Wait, Mr. Elvis, if I may quickly react to what you just said. Nobody's asking people not to.
Hold on. Hello, please turn down your device, please. You can't speak like this. Your name and where you are calling from.
Okay, yeah, Niger Watch. This is Charles. I'm calling from UK.
Okay, good evening to you, Mr. Charles. Talk to us.
Okay, yeah. What actually made me to call is I've had people talking about Nigerians going out to protest, right? Not long I came to the UK, so I can still relate 100% with what's going on in Nigeria. I was in Nigeria during the NSAS protests. The reality on ground is that some of us, if you remember that right now, there is this sit-at-home that is happening in the southeast. Can you hear me?
Yes, of course, yes.
Okay, yeah, there is this sit-at-home that is happening in the southeast.
Yeah.
That sit-at-home actually started when the IPOP group used to come out to protest, and the military will go and kill some people amongst them. Right? So at some point, they now decided to say, okay, since you kill us when we come out to protest, let's now down tools and sit back at home. That was how sit at home started in the southeast. Right? Now, one of the reasons why the NSAS protest didn't achieve the immediate target at that time, even though the momentum has been building up, and that is what is leading to the support that PO is having right now. But at that time, that protest was hijacked. It was hijacked, and a lot of things happened. At least you know the stories, right? So the truth of the matter is that there is so much poverty in the country as we speak. Nigerians are hungry. Nigerians are less privileged. Nigerians are exposed. A lot of things that you don't know about in the society. So when you call people to come out to come and protest, right, it is easy for the government to even mobilize. If you remember what happened during that NSAS protest, some people protested against the protesters in the north. If you remember very well, some people protested against the protesters somewhere in Abuja and some other northern states. So it is easy for the government, those in power, to mobilize their own people against the protesters and divert attention.
So your take is that people shouldn't bother protesting, right?
No, I'm not saying that people shouldn't protest, right? And that if when you talk about protest, there are so many there are so many ways you can protest.
So what's your point? Go straight to the point, sir. We can't stay on the line. You'll be talking now for the past 3 minutes.
Okay, no. The point I'm trying to make is that I just want to correct the impression about people who are talking about Nigerians are too quiet. People should come out on the streets and stuff like that. Yeah. Right? Any protest that was happening in Nigeria today has to be 100% well organized. If not, it is easy for those in power to hijack the protests and divert their attention, and you miss your target.
But anyway, in terms of organizing it, I think no matter how you try to be 100% organized, is they're still gonna hijack it. Even the one that happened in NSAS in Lagos, they hijacked it. So I don't know. They would certainly do that, no matter how you try to be perfect in organizing it.
Yeah, so that is the issue. That's why it's very, very risky, and that is why everybody is actually quiet, because if they come out to protest, a lot of things are going to happen, and they are going to blame it on people.
Okay, that means your stand now is that people shouldn't come out to protest.
People shouldn't come out. Yes, they should obey what PO has said. The man has called for calm, so we need to remain calm. Even if you're going to protest, maybe to a group, just a small group of people, go to INEC office, call the press and stuff like that, but not to mobilize the people, the citizens across the nation to come and protest. Okay. If not, it's going to go south. That's the truth.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Let me quickly pick this call as well. Somebody else is here. Hello. Good evening to you. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello. Hello. Good evening to you. Speak louder, please. Your name and where you are calling from.
Good evening, sir. This is Ayomide, Baltimore.
Okay, good evening to you. Thank you very much. Talk to us.
Good evening. Yeah, I've been listening, and I just gotta say, Mr. Niger Watch and everybody listening, moving forward, the Nigerian people need to realize that INEC is a criminal organization. Now, it is very, very clear now that INEC is a criminal organization and Mahmoud has been compromised. So we need to start from there. Knowing that it is a criminal organization, that a court of good jurisdiction are giving an order for Labour Party representatives and IT technicians to go over there to the building where the BVAS information is kept and do an audit, and they have been refused access to said building for nothing.
Yeah.
No explanation, just not getting access. I'm telling you, Judiciary, Nigerian judiciary do not end the country. Because me personally, I've told you, Mr. Niger, what I've talked to you several times. I told you I don't believe in the judiciary. I told you I don't believe in it.
I've never believed in them as well.
But His Excellency said we should put our hope in there because he has personally gained from the judiciary. So I understand his belief in due process, and I understand that you got to set an example. But Mr. Niger, watch. And the Nigerian people, make una start to prepare right now, because you guys have seen what is on the horizon. Mr. Niger, what, you're a very wise man. You can see what is on the horizon. You can see it is pointing only to one direction. So make we prepare now, because it will have to be the hard way. It will not be the easy way. These people will not do the right thing, because we have an institutionalized corruption. It is our way of life, our culture now.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, my brother.
So
thank you. All right, thank you. Let me quickly hear from somebody else. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Please tone down your system. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Dublin. My name is Siri.
Okay, go ahead, sir. 1 minute. Talk to us 1 minute. Just straight to the point.
Yeah, I just want to use a language everybody can understand. You see, when you look at the things happening in Nigeria, the INEC boss, Buhari is what appointed him. You look at the Chief Judge of the Federation, Buhari appointed him. Then, if you look at the whole thing happening, I'll be calling, what I'm saying is that the president, they all planned this thing.
Be quick, sir.
So
Just go straight to the point, sir. Because of time, we have lots of traffic
now. So so they all planned this. What I'm trying to say is this. If everybody is looking at the president's side, that he will say, tell them to stop. No, he will not. The only thing about this protest is that even if people believe in the court, but it should allow people to go and protest. And again, Labour Party they say it's being owned by the labor union or labor organization. So why don't labor organization come out and ask INEC boss, how did you handle the election? Because the labor union has rights to ask the INEC man, please, we don't say support Labour Party or support this. Just come out plainly and tell us how you handle this election. I believe that is the only people INEC and the government will listen to.
Thank you.
Every other person, is not going to work because the is going to appoint everybody. And then, like what I said to you, honestly, they are doing that. They have also bribed the judges already. They have bribed those judges. All we are doing, they have planned it long ago.
Thank you, sir. Let's move on to the next person. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello. Turn down your system, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Spain.
What's your name, sir?
Good evening, Mr. Elvin.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Elvin. I'm a Fosa, sir.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us 1 minute. Go ahead, sir.
You see, I'm following you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much for all you have been doing since then.
Just go straight to the point, sir. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
For me, sir, I support the protests, and then I support even if the protests come to the extent of violence or taking back your country, I support. Because no protest.
But what about? Don't you think a lot of people will die when you call for a violent protest?
The protest that happened not quite long. It should be a year or 2 years ago in Spain.
No, don't talk about Spain, sir. No need. I don't like those kind of comparisons. Talk about Africa. You know, nothing is working in Nigeria comparing with organized countries.
Happening in Nigeria, it cannot happen in anywhere. We don't need to be scared of protests or scared who will die or scared who will be alive. This is the part of the area our father or all our father has failed. So if we continue with this, putting scare on people's body, when protests come, a lot of people will go back. Even me speaking to you, a lot of us will go back to go and fight for our country, take our country back.
Okay.
So that is all. You understand? So a lot of free flights
round up 10 seconds, sir.
For people to go back home.
Okay.
So that is just all.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, good evening. My name is Emmanuel.
Yes, where you calling from, sir, Mr. Emmanuel?
I'm calling from Abuja, Nigeria.
Okay, Mr. Emmanuel, thank you very much. Talk to us from Abuja. Go ahead. 1 minute.
Okay. My point of view in this issue of the comment that what our president wrote, issue of this election, my dear brothers, the worst thing have happened. I have not seen anything that will happen again that is not more than what happened in the EndSARS. That means issue of I don't know what is happening to we all, whether we youth of Nigeria is under captive or under spare. I don't even understand. Because now all this thing is moving gradual. Once they swallow this, they swell this man in as the president of Nigeria. If all this thing is gone, all our effort is totally gone.
So what's your take, sir? What's your take? Go straight to the point. Your minutes is almost running up.
My point is, let us do massive protests in the whole Nigeria. Okay. If they want to kill, they cannot kill more than 10,000 or 20,000 people. Let us die for freedom and liberate our country than dying out of cowardness.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. That's our brother from Nigeria. Someone from Nigeria is the one saying this now. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Go straight to the point.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine. Turn down your device, sir. We don't have time. We have so much traffic. Turn your TV down. Your name and where you're calling from.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm calling from London, and I just want to contribute about this protest. I'm saying the problem we have in Nigeria, apparently, that no one wants to stand up by himself. Like we have been brainwashed from these old cargoes. If you can go back to Tunisia, Morocco, they call revolution, and we are saying people are going to be killed. Definitely, someone was going to die one day.
So, what's your point, sir? Your minute is almost done. What's your point?
Yeah, the point is, we go on a protection. Why the and left, who has only won, will remain in the court, and that will not push the court not to make a wrong decision. Without that, when the court pronounces a wrong decision, that ends it.
Okay, thank you, sir. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, hello, Nigeria Watch. Good evening.
Thank you, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, I'm Justin. I'm calling from London.
Thank you. Talk to us, Mr. Justin. 1 minute.
Yeah, so Nigeria Watch, I want to say thank you for you guys. I want to thank you for everything. I've been watching your program for a long time, so I'll go straight to the point.
Thank you.
Now, we've come to this. We've come to a point now where Nigeria has to make a decision. If we want to stick with the kind of slavery lifestyle that we're living, it's up to Nigerians to make that choice right now, because we all know that things are not going well. There's no money in the country. There's no petrol. Listen, people are dying every day. This is not the time that you have to tell people like we have to do this. Nigerians just have to make up their decisions. Otherwise, in another 400 years,
what's your point? What's your point, sir? Quickly.
Like this.
What's your point? Quickly.
The point I'm trying to make is that let our principal sit down and say, you know what? The way the thing are going, we are all seeing the red flag. Let we occupy the streets. Peaceful protest, but at the same time, one of the brothers says everybody should get ready. It might go south. Okay. Period. Okay. That's my contribution. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello.
Hello,
good
sir.
Evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, everybody.
Where you calling from?
Yeah, this is calling from Italy.
Thank you. You have 1 minute, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. About the protest, let me just start from there. About the protest, I will suggest that we living abroad, we should start our own. Whenever those criminal politicians are coming to abroad, and wherever they are going, any country they are going, we should have a massive protest.
So we should wait for them to come to abroad first before we start in abroad, right?
No. For now, Peter Obi said everybody should calm down, because those Nigeria government, they are looking for a way to hook him down. They are
That's
looking
what I'm
for
saying.
a way.
What is your point, sir? What do you want Nigerians to do now?
Nigeria should calm down for now.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. God bless you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello. Davis, good evening, sir.
Good evening, madam.
This is Becky from Spain.
Okay, thank you, Sister Becky. Talk to us. 1 minute.
Okay, sir. Like Peter Obi, as he said that everybody should relax, people should wait. Let everybody respect what he said and hold on.
Okay.
Because these people out there, if our brothers have to come out to protest, that soldiers or army that they brought out to protect the protest, they brought those people out to kill our brothers. They are going to use those soldiers or army, whatever that they brought out, to start killing us.
So your take is that everybody should stay patient, right?
Yes, because this is not the first time that Peter Obi have gone to court for a situation like this.
Okay.
So I believe that Peter Obi knows exactly what he's doing.
Thank you.
We should hold on and wait for Peter Obi. There is still time.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my darling brother. Bye.
Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Please be audible. Be audible. Talk to us. Hello, are you there? Hello. Oh, we lost that. Hello. Oh God, the phone don't jam. That's when I don't jam this phone, eh? Hello, can you hear me? Hello. Hello, sir. Yeah, good evening to you. Where you calling from? What's your name?
Yeah, this is Osas from Sweden, but right now I'm in Nigeria. So
okay, talk to us. I remain 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Protest. You know, when you are calling from Europe, it's different from when you are in Nigeria here. When you are here, you start calling for protest, then we know you are serious. It's not how you see it from Europe. That is how it is here. If you want to protest, come to Nigeria and see how it is. It's not easy here. Even the people that are living here, when you come out right now, these people will control soldier army, they will kill people just for nothing. And another thing you have to know, I came all the way from Sweden to come and cast my vote. When I get to the INEC ground where I went to collect my card, I saw a lot of card there. I asked the people there that who owns this card. They showed me, and they were all youth.
Okay.
No one came to collect their
now
card.
What's your final say? What's your final say, sir? Your final say, please.
The people here on ground, they are not ready. That is my final say. They are not ready.
They are not ready.
If they are ready, they are not ready yet. They are not ready.
Thank you,
Let me just tell you the fact. They are not ready.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. Kelvin Cow, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us, sir. 1 minute.
Yeah. Najawash, I greet everyone. Najawash, please calm down. It's not every fight that we win with the gara-gara. Some fights you win it with strategy.
Okay.
Our principal has told us calm down.
Yeah.
Najawash family, the evidence we have, Labour Party have in this election that just have concluded, even if Tinubu's father is the judge, he will not escape it. In fact, I recommend Obidati TV. Every 9 o'clock, Nigerians can go and watch it and see the evidence that is coming out from there. They're comparing from what is happening. Let us wait and take instruction from our principal. This case is won already. Let us concentrate on the next governorship election that is coming. Is a must win.
Mr. Kelvin Kell, are you aware that the national chairman just cried out that the INEC is not allowing them to access the BVAS?
Najawash, that message you played, he was talking about the first order. The first order, not the one they went 2 days ago. He was talking about INEC refused them access, the first order. That's why they now went back to court. INEC now came back to court and was asking the court to vary
that order. When was that video, sir? Excuse me, sir. When was that video?
He was making, listen to that message very well. He was making reference to the first order.
No, it was not reference, sir. He said it was not reference. We listen to it. Hold on, let me play it again. It's not reference. Just hold on.
Just play that message and listen to what he was saying.
You hold on, please. You hold on. Thank you.
That I have always, in all my interviews, go and check, express confidence in INEC. But their behavior and the manner and the way in which they handled the last election have destroyed the confidence completely, which I have in INEC. And I want to say that since that order was made, that we should be given the opportunity to inspect election materials. The INEC have not allowed us access till now. We've not been able to inspect materials. Our lawyers have been going there on daily basis. Our technical experts have been going there on daily basis. And we've not been allowed access.
So I cannot see any reference there, sir. He was just talking.
You don't understand what he was saying.
Okay,
when was the order given? The order was given a week before. They went to Obi went to this court appearance of 2 days ago. That was what he was making.
So when this particular video was done a week ago, is that what you're saying?
Don't get yourself. Don't scare yourself. You need to get the details so you don't get yourself scared in this issue. This statement Shaman was making, he was saying the order they obtained to inspect the BVAS, INEC refused. Now INEC now came back. Remember, INEC came back to court with Obi asking to vary that order. And the court
Mr. Kelvin, on the comment section, everybody is saying this video is yesterday. So why do you want me to believe only you now?
The video was yesterday. He needs to understand where the chairman is coming from. Okay, when was
how can a video be yesterday? Chairman will still be saying till today they are not allowing us access.
Hold on. He was saying it yesterday, right? When did Obi go to went to court? When did he go to court?
Day before yesterday.
When did he appear in court?
Day before yesterday.
So does that make sense? In that thing he's saying now, do you think he was referring to other giving?
I don't know. I'm judging based on what I heard, sir. You are the one changing it now. He said till now. Excuse me, Kelvin. He said till now. Till now. You said what?
Till now means when? Don't pick a message from the air. Sorry, don't get yourself confused. INEC has court has insisted that INEC be given give access to LP, access into the BVAS, and that is what is happening.
But everybody on the comment section is saying that you are wrong. So why do you want me to believe you now? You are saying you are referring to me like I was the one talking on the video. That's the national chairman of Labour Party saying till now INEC is not allowing them access to check the BVAS. This video they said it was done yesterday.
Okay, so look another version. Check for another video.
I don't need to check for another video. This video was yesterday. You sent me a new video, sir. I will play it here. But at this particular moment, I'm standing on this recent video that was done just less than 24 hours ago.
Now, that was what I'm trying to say in essence, that some messages, media control how people think and how people reason.
This is not about media. This is the national chairman of Labour Party. No, sir. No, you are wrong on this. You know, I always say you are right. This is national chairman. It's not a houseboy. National chairman of Labour Party talking. So you are trying to change it. So I always say you are right on this one. You are wrong. This national chairman.
I am not changing it. Get me right. I am saying the chairman was
okay. To conclude this now, can you confirm with us that the chairman was wrong? Then he doesn't know what he's saying, so that we can move on.
Chairman was making reference.
No, it's not reference, sir. I know what reference means. No, it's not reference. He said till today. Till today. That means that yesterday he was in front of the camera. Till today, they have not allowed us access. They have not allowed any of our lawyers access. So it means that till that yesterday is no reference. Sir. I know what referencing means.
They went to court 2 days ago, right?
I don't know. So I think you should be passing your query to the national chairman, not me.
Let's get it right. Our principal went to court 2 days ago.
I don't.
And then the chairman the other was granted.
Yes.
Right? The chairman was making reference. Gave press conference yesterday, right?
Yes.
And was saying it today. How does it sound? Do you think he was talking about order that was given?
Yeah, it's possible. If the court pass order, 24 hours is enough to access BVAS. Why? Is BVAS sleeping? Even 2 hours is enough.
He was saying based on what
No. He didn't use what reference, sir. Don't change it, please. He didn't use reference.
I was telling you now,
please,
the guy
watch
was right.
it again.
The guy's right.
You know, watch it again, sir, so we can take it from there. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Let's move on. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. What do you mean? Who is right? You said the guy is right. Asal. Who's talking? Hello, Mr. Victor, go ahead. Talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Naja. Let us calm down. You see, we got to go through the procedure so that we'll be in line. You see, the lawyers went to court. Obi was not there the first time. They got that order to go in there. After they got that order, they took their IT specialist there. Before they went for the second court reading where Obi was present. That is very clear because I followed it very well.
No, what are you saying? Listen, my brother, listen. The national chairman is on the screen right now, and they said the video was done yesterday. So please reference to that. Nobody should tell me to calm down. Don't calm down. face national chairman.
Before the national chairman made this statement, they've already gone to court and he said still they've not granted them access.
Okay.
So this video, he was still referencing to when they went to INEC. INEC refused them up till now.
He's very right, very
clear.
correct.
It's not that something happened. They still refused them to get it up till now. That was why
So Mr. Victor, because we don't have time. Hello, Mr. Victor, please, not too much of story. So that is statement now. What does it mean? Does it stand for happiness or sadness?
Is that they've not given them access.
That's what I'm saying. They've not given access. Does it mean happiness or sadness? What does it mean, please?
Sad.
It's sad. Thank you. Okay, thank God you are on my side. Thank you. Let's go move on. Good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. I know if you go carry a dick for waiting this screen. Hello, your name and where you calling from. Good evening to you.
This is Ephrata Catfish.
Okay, sorry, I didn't see your name. Thank you very much, madam. Go ahead, talk to us.
Okay, so this is what I would suggest. Now, our leader has said we should be calm. He doesn't want any protests. Let us respect that. But then those of us in the diaspora can actually start doing something. We can actually start our own process. Our own protest all over the world. Nigerians should come out all over the world and start their own protest. At least that won't be violent.
Yeah, for me, in terms of protest, anybody can make their decision. People are waiting for me to make a decision on this platform, which I will never do. That's what people are trying to push from my mouth. Either I should tell you, go for protest or no. No. If you're a Nigerian, whatever that is happening, if it's sad or beautiful, make a decision on your own. That's it.
But on the other hand, also in addition to that, we can start making it very, very uncomfortable for politicians because their children live abroad. They are all over the world and we know them. We know them. So those are ways we could also put them under heat, make them uncomfortable so that they will know that it's not business as usual. If we can't do anything to them in Nigeria because of the safety of the people there, then the people abroad, we know their family, we know their houses. They have houses all over Atlanta, everywhere. We can go to their houses, stage protest, and let their neighbors know that they are partaking in evil in their countries. Because at the end of the day, that's why people are saying that the West and the East, that's why they are saying they're in cohorts with Nigerian politicians. Because when they steal our money, where are they sending them to? Half of the houses in Dubai is owned by Nigerian politicians.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, before I pick another call, let me get this straight. Guys, don't call here to tell me calm down. Tell National Chairman of Labour Party to calm down or make him enter house. Don't tell me. He's on the screen. Let's play this video again. Except maybe I'm not understanding the video. If this video was done less than 24 hours ago, let's play it again. I mean not understand this video.
That I have always, in all my interviews, go and check, express confidence in INEC. But their behavior and the manner and the way in which they handled the last election have destroyed the confidence completely, which I have in INEC. And I want to say that since that order was made, that we should be given the opportunity to inspect election materials. The INEC have not allowed us access till now. We've not been able to inspect materials. Our lawyers have been going there on daily basis. Our technical experts have been going there on daily basis. And we've not been allowed access.
So why is somebody trying to blame me? Now me they talk for screen, so now wait till National Chairman talk.
No, on daily basis. Means they have been going before the Wednesday. On daily basis, they have been going before Wednesday.
Yes, but this video was yesterday. That's my concern.
So he is telling you from the time they have been giving the judgment, they have been going there before the Wednesday zone. So that's
I know.
Wednesday.
Let's assume, sir, they have been going for the past 10 years. But this video, this man was talking yesterday, right? That's my concern. He was talking yesterday. That means as of yesterday, when he was talking, they still don't have access to the BVAS.
Maybe as of yesterday, they've not, but I'm talking about this interview that he's talking about. His reference is talking about before that Wednesday. So, but maybe they have not. Maybe they have not given them access now. Maybe they have not given them access now.
Okay, let's assume
because he said till now.
This
Yeah, exactly.
now.
Say till now.
Now that means it's nothing's going on yet.
Nothing is happening.
Yeah,
If something was happening, he will not say it. Even though in the past they didn't allow them in, but if something was beautiful going on well, he will not even state it on this broadcast or on this interview. It's because everything still looks sour. That's why he said till now. That now is now. It's not past. On daily basis is past. Now is now. That means things is not going well. So which one be saying Naija was calm down? The video is there. Go meet national chairman, hold him. Say why you talk like don't call into my mobile and say Naija was calm. Not be me they talk for screen. You know what I mean? Everything we talk here, we show it to you. It's simple. Eh? You don't understand.
Elvis, you are right. You're right.
You know, so I'm trying to, because a lot of people is watching us. When you call in and Naija was calm down, they go be like saying that me, they talk exactly. That's the national chairman.
Yeah.
Hello, Ginger Breadman. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us quickly. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Naija Watch. I know, like all these people they call you, they tell me they calm down. Make them tell them need to calm down. What are they talking about? That man that is talking about that this video is before the court case. This video was yesterday. In fact, Naija Watch, I sent you another video. A second video where he made similar statement that is different from channel. It is on your WhatsApp if you want to clarify those guys. They have not released this thing. What are they talk? And let me tell you guys, if you guys are thinking that PO will come and say, go to the street, you are wasting your time. You will not say that. You are the one that casted the vote. It's a mandate that has been stolen. You must go to the street and show your grievances. Don't wait for PO. Otherwise, this thing will do us for film, for I like film. I'm telling you, because they're taking us for granted. And you think it's by coming on YouTube and talking. My brother that said that is in Nigeria, that the people on ground, they are not ready. That is breaking my heart. But I don't want to believe that, because the only way we can get back this mandate is not by court. Not by court.
Thank you.
Not by court.
Thank you. Thank you, Ginger Breadman. Thank you so much. Let me quickly hear from another person here. Hello, please turn down your device. Your name and where you're calling us from. Turn down your device, please. We don't have time. Or I move on. Hello? I'm hearing myself, madam.
Okay.
Thank you. Talk to us.
Okay, I've turned down.
You have 1 minute, madam. 1 minute. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm done. I just want you to know that you're doing a good job. Don't let them swing you out of your focus, okay? And secondly, we have to be at you don't have to tell us to go. Like the last caller said, we casted our vote. So if you know your vote is stolen, go out to the street, stop what you're doing, and go for the protest. We don't have to wait for B to tell us to go. It took him 3 years.
Okay.
Some people were referring to his gubernatorial litigation. It took him 3 years
to
get victory.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. I need to come to my panelists now. Callers, please, you guys hold on. You guys have taken 2 hours here. 2 hours. The last call for today, for now. Hello, good evening to you. Please talk to us 1 minute.
Hello, good evening. My name is Edwin. Edwin, calling from Germany.
Okay, Mr. Edwin, go ahead. You have 1 minute, sir. Go straight to the point.
Yeah, what I want to say now, is we have to be very careful. Different calls from everywhere, trying to cause confusion in the midst of people, not to go on protest. Protest is the best way that you draw international attention on Nigeria. You have to go on protest.
Thank you.
Simple.
Thank you. Okay. Callers, I'm sorry. I have to stop for now. A lot of people are there waiting for us. I just want to make this clear. If you have been following us for a while, I want you guys to understand that we don't ever come on air and talk without no evidential content. Anything we talk about here, since this platform was created, we must back it up. In case you want to accuse us, we will refer you to the third party. And we only work with legitimate sources. That's what we do here. So if you are calling in to say Naija Watch, calm down, not me. I'm quoting you. I played that video more than 5 times. Even my brother don't talk put since already leftists. Everybody does see that video. So that video, a lot of people have testified to it that video was done yesterday. That's the only thing I cannot guarantee. I'm not sure when it was done. But a lot of people have testified. Even someone just called in just now, Gingerbread Man, and all that on the comment section, that it was done yesterday. So if it was done yesterday and saying on daily basis we've been going there till now, they have not granted us access. What is the argument all about? That means the satanic government is working with the satanic INEC to frustrate Nigerians. Simple. We should say it how it is. Now all this calm down, Nigeria was now we take 4 for INEC control. Can remember when I was saying INEC can never be trusted. INEC now still they call in. Nigeria was calm down. Nigeria was calm down. INEC will deliver well. I have faith in INEC. The same way National Chairman you're talking just now say I have confidence in INEC before. I have never, me not get before for my dictionary when it comes to Nigerian government. Look what we are passing through now. Now, so now still say, calm down, calm down. They'll sue in Tinubu. They'll sworn I mean. Now still they call here, say, Nigeria, calm down, don't worry. It go do 4 years. God forbid. Nigeria wash, calm down, don't worry, we are working. It go, election go start again. Listen, guys, I rebuke all this. When you seen it, sort it out. When you seen it, sort it out. Don't wait, make it spoil first. That's my stand. That's why I'm saying, if Nigerians are happy the way things are going, get out your duvet, may cover your head on AC. No problem. If you are not happy, know what to do. But if you are waiting for me to pronounce anything on this platform, I will never. Thank you. Let's move on. Lefty, do you have anything to say before we quickly move on to others to speak to us?
Yes, I just have little to just like a way of responding to most of the callers that have just called in. Like the woman that called from the US. Yes, I agree with her. And for many of us waiting for Obi to give you directive, Obi is not the commander-in-chief of Nigeria protocols. Obi said that you are passing through him. It's only representing your interests. So Nigerians, if you think there's a better way you want to show your anger, just the way you went out to prove your anger with your ballot paper. You don't need to wait for Mr. Obi to come and tell you to go and protest. No, he's not the one really suffering directly, though it's touching him indirectly. So Nigerians, it's a simple matter. Like the caller that said it's in Nigerians, Nigeria is not ready. It's actually clear that it's not in Nigeria. Because if you are in Nigeria, you know that Nigerians are not happy. For you to say Nigeria are not ready, basing it on because you went to polling unit and saw PVC. Because you saw some PVC and was not collected, that ought to be your problem. We are past that. We are past that, and there's a winner. Whether they reduce the PVC, they don't reduce PVC. I said it before, if you are 10, 7 will be for OB. If you are 20, 17 will be for OB. Whether they reduce it, they don't reduce it. So if you are using that to judge that we are not ready, Oga, sorry. Not in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much. Please, leftists assigned 5 minutes for everyone there, please. Thank you. We can't hear you.
Okay, sorry. Sorry, guys. Yes, we'll start talking now. We'll just start with the first person here. Is give us our mandate. Please give us our mandate. You have 5 minutes. Sorry for the time we see you waiting. Go ahead.
No, I mean, we are all trying to fight for our nation. Everybody have to hear their own opinion. We're just trying to make sure that things go right and this nation comes back to normal. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening from wherever you're watching from, all over the world. Those in Nigeria and then the diasporans, thank you so much for always coming on this platform to lend your voice. To the owner of the channel, thank you for this platform. We do appreciate you. And to Mr. Lefties, we thank you also. I saw that news yesterday about Buhari, and I think I posted the link as soon as I saw it on Punch. The only thing I'll probably suggest, if you guys can probably do it, I just posted another link. I think I posted that same link yesterday of the interview with the Labour Party chairman, just to clarify people's doubt. You see, one thing that we probably need to understand is that people have a lack of trust for our governments because institutions are being corrupted by wicked politicians. Why do you think people like Donald Trump want to own their own media? Why do you think someone like Tinubu want to own his own media? It's just that they can create a conspiracy theory. Why do you think someone like Major Green in the US, Atlanta want to own our own media? Because they want to create conspiracy theory. They want to dissuade the mind of the people. And so people often have distrust, lack of trust for politics and media because they believe that if the politicians are not doing right, it is a duty of media to call them out. And so why do you think the likes of Rufai on Arise News, his life is at risk? Because he said the truth. So people come here every day because they feel at home here and they want to hear the truth. And so don't be surprised when you see people react somehow. It's just on the fact that they want the truth. They want to hear the truth. They want to know the truth. They want to live by the truth. But it's only sad that Buhari is not in his 70s. Buhari should be in his 80s. Tinubu is in his 80s. Mahmoud should be in his probably 60s or 50s. Festus Keyamo, all of these guys. And they don't even, they still tell lies that is so glaring to the eyes of the world. That is how bad impunity has eaten into our system, into Nigeria. Don't be surprised the people that you left behind in Nigeria some maybe 5-10 years ago, that you live on the same values and believe, they're also being corrupted, either Christians or Muslims. I mean, I was talking to somebody yesterday that I think will uphold the truth, leaving tribal sentiment or religious sentiment aside. And the same person was back in the lies. That is how decadence, that is how impunity has eaten into our system. And until we as individuals start standing for the truth, then we're not going anywhere. I mean, Buhari just is telling us that you guys, you don't have no say in this matter. It is me, and it is just me. I decide who sits after me. But thank God for the likes of Dele Farotimi, the likes of Pa Adebanjo, the likes of Femi Falana, the likes of Peter Obi, and these people that still have their mind in their heads. Believe me, my brothers and sisters, Nigeria is already in the drain, honestly. Even the common men on the street don't tell the truth anymore. That is how bad the system is. They've taken over every institution. INEC is supposed to be a sanctity institution by itself. What do you say? Professor that will rusticate students for cheating in an exam. They cheat for politicians. They rig election for politicians.
Try to quickly round up. Your 5 minutes is almost finished.
And nobody can. So Buhari is telling us that forget about 1993. I am not going to do anything. Tinubu is your president and is your president. Damn it. You guys cannot do me anything. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. He just said that, but I tell you what, the people has the power, because power belongs to the people. Whatever the people decide, that's what is going to hold. It's not what they say. We've given them this opportunity to rule over us, not lead us over a time. I think this is the time we really get a leader. Thank you very much. Let's Let's call on the other person, Madam Rita. Madam Rita, please talk about your 5 minutes.
All right, thank you, Sir Alexis. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good evening. Thank you.
Good evening, Sir Elvis and everyone in the panel and comment section, and those of you listening from home. Let us not normalize evil. You know, I was listening to Dele Farotimi's exposition, and it was very profound. Yes, let us not normalize evil. It's something that we have to continually say to everybody, whether they like to hear it or not. You can put it as a status on your social media or your WhatsApp page. Let us not normalize evil. We should be very careful not to normalize evil. I think those were his words verbatim. And I think that surrounds, tribal and religious bigotry too. And there's something that I have to tell everyone, and those of you who are supporting evil, um, evil will come to hunt back at you. It's just karma. I think just that's the natural law of nature. Evil will come back to you. And one thing that you need to remember as well is history will talk about you. History will call your name. History will call your lineage. History will list your wife and your children. So therefore, and when we talk about history, thank God for this generation now. We are very exposed to social media, videos, pictures, comments that you make and all that. So when we're talking about history now, going forward, 50 years from now, 100 years from now, just pray that your name is not on the wrong side of history, because it will affect your children, it will affect your generation. So please, you can be enjoying it now, but later it's going to be too bad that it cannot even be rectified. Um, as far what the NLC, sorry, the LP chairman was saying, I know somebody was talking about the NLC, Nigeria Labour Congress, having ownership to the Labour Party. Nigeria Labour Congress is a different entity. Let's get it right. They are not part of the Labour Party as a political party. Let's not get it twisted. There's completely two different entities with two different ideologies, maybe similar in certain ways, but not completely the same. And Nigeria is going through what I would call exorcism. You're trying to expunge a demon from a promising entity. It's very difficult, but it's very possible. I repeat, it's very difficult, but it's very, very possible. Let us not be deterred. Let us not have that doubt. Because when you start having that doubt, evil thrives more when you have the doubt that you cannot be victorious. So, regardless of the odds against us, one thing you need to realize, there's a lot at stake here for the oligarchs. There's a lot at stake for the likes of Agbado, for the state actors and non-state actors, for the caliphate. There's a lot at stake, including other countries. There's a lot at stake because, like I said before, if Peter the Rock Obi is sworn in as the president, which he will, of the Federal Republic of Nigeria by the special grace of the Almighty and the Creator, many of them will run out of Nigeria. Many of them would have they would start developing stroke, high blood pressure. So there's a lot at stake. So they are using everything they got right now to fight. We all know that they're all part of even the system. So there's a lot at stake for them. Once we start realizing the stakes that's standing before them, they will now know the desperation of why they're doing what they're doing right now. I like it when Efrata Catfish called and said, "We know most of these people." I told you, it is not Yakubu that did what he did. It is our neighbors, our friends, family members, people that we know. It's one friend's friend that we know that did this thing. Those are the people doing it. They are doing it for the big man at the top. But if you want to start digging from the bottom, it will be the man at the top will be scared that I dare not bribe anybody because they will catch those ones at the top and nobody wants to risk their life. Nigerians enjoy their life. So we should start calling them out, including the ones you know in diaspora. Where you know where they bought house, MC Oluomo's house, or those of you in Atlanta, those of you in the UK, you know where all these big men's houses are. You know where Bola Ahmed Tinubu's house is. Nigeria Watch, I'm sure you have the address. Everybody, we should be going to protest in front of their houses. Let the world know, let the regular local media in those countries start seeing people standing with placards and say, you stole our mandate. Different things. And then so that the neighbors will know that, okay, this person is like this. So there are various ways in which we can protest. And we have to do it, not being a criminal, but you can do it in a very precise way. You are sending a message. You are stirring up something. You are shaking the table. You are shaking all the leg. It's vibrating. There are ways of doing it without anybody being killed or anybody being hurt. And I know we all know how Nigeria is. Regardless of if you want to make the protest peaceful, something's got to give. There's always going to be influences by the oligarchs using the street urchins, just to disrupt everything. So we in diaspora, we have a role to play. If they're not listening to us locally, maybe we should go international. If you know the house of anyone who is close in diaspora, you know their houses, you know where the children go to school, start protesting. Start saying, your father is doing this to us. This is what you're doing to us, but you're living comfortably in diaspora. Sorry, I know the time is very short for me.
Yes.
Let me just stop now because I wanted to talk about, but it's okay.
All right, thank you. I wanted to let you know, draw your attention to the time. Anyway, you saw it yourself. Thank you very much. We all know, some of us know where their houses are. Yes, it's very correct. You can also do your bit by drawing awareness and making the people that is hosting them know that, look, these people are not sincere. They cannot be, their children, their houses cannot be here. Well, I hear say people get one house here for France, so 1 hour away from Paris. Maybe I go start to go personally look at them. Thank you very much. Let's call on the next person. Oui, Guma Gua. Thank you, sir. Mr. Uyi. Yes, please talk to us. We have 5 minutes.
Okay. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening, sir.
Concerning what our sister that just round up now said, by going to their houses, I think I will support her on that. For those who really know their houses here, or most especially where they kept their family down here in diaspora, and for those criminal, those satanic people, as Najawas we always say, I know they are focused where they always go to squander our money. It's either UK, US, those areas. It's very difficult before you can find them in this our circle, like Germany here, or in Italy or in Spain. Very, very difficult. To me, with the way my mind is boiling, to God who made me, I would have been waiting. In fact, I would have taken it upon myself every blessed day to be searching for these people addresses here, but unfortunately you can't find any of it here in Germany because that space not even there for them. That's by the way. Then in the other aspect, for Nigeria Watch always say he has never for once trust INEC. Not just INEC. For me, anything that is called Nigeria politicians, all my life I have never trust anything about them. That is why since I was born till now, I have never casted my vote for anybody. I have never, because I just don't get along with them, with these people. But when Mr. Rock Peter Obi came up, when I saw him, when I listened to him several times, I listened to his interview, I knew this is the time. But I still understand that that time we all saw is never going to come easily. It will never, because these people, before they leave that power, is going to take us a lot. Because they know what is at stake. For instance, Obi is being declared a winner today, and by the grace of God, it's going to happen. For instance, he's being declared. All these people we are trying to take this power from now, they know their position already without even saying it. They will all go in for it because we have lived in this corruption for so many years. For so many years, since I was born, I have never witnessed any fair or free election in Nigeria since I grew up. I have never, for any reason, witnessed it, whether for the senatorial, for the governorship, or for whatsoever House of Rep. I have never. It must be ringed. So the only way we can put a stop to this, I understand people are talking about protests. For me, I was supporting the same protest when this whole thing started newly, when they just ring this election newly. But in other way, I think about it. There is two things involved. These people might hijack the same protest and turn it candidate Peter Obi. And we don't, for me, I think we should do everything possible, everything within our power to make sure we protect this man. To make sure we protect this man, because whatever action we take now is either affect him negatively or positively. And these people with the kind of wickedness in the heart of these people. And I know for sure their target right now, if there is anything they can do to quiet this man, our principal, if there is anything they can do, I am so certain they would have done it for long. So for that aspect, I think we should be taking it a little bit slow with the protest, because then we surely go for him.
All right,
That's just my contribution for the now.
Stay concentration on the baby, please. Thank you very much. Thank you. Baby want eat now. Go give her food, I beg. Go give her
He
food.
just wants to let us know, saying in Nigeria that
And
baby
no, only you are the
interest.
talk. Baby, they look him out. Now, baby, no, I beg. Go give baby time.
Yes, well, I kind of agree with them. I still disagree with them. Talbi will represent the people of Nigerians. He no go fit tell Nigerians. He not be president yet. Tell Nigerians say, now what una must do be this. Not what una must do be this.
All right,
Nigerians.
before you move on to the next person, I beg, let me quickly take two calls. I beg,
Okay.
Don't worry, my people. Now, only 1 minute I will give. Hello, good evening to you. Where are you calling us from? What's your name, sir? Hello?
Hello,
sir. We can hear you. Where are you calling from? What's your name?
Oh, good evening, please.
Good evening, sir.
My name is Godi, the G.
Okay.
I'm calling from Germany, Neuss City, Germany.
Okay, thank you, sir. Talk to us. You have 1 minute. Go ahead.
Okay. Please, I've really been following this program, and I give you kudos for the good job you've been doing, trying to enlighten us and the entire Nigerians on, this whole thing, this whole saga.
Thank you.
And it's equally an opportunity for us to rub minds, know what next to do regarding the madness created by these guys. Please, like somebody said here, that we've been seeing how the whole thing is been going on, how INEC overturned the whole votes result and all that. So, and then our principal, Mr. Obi, has said that Nigerians should cool down. I think we shouldn't be listening to that. We shouldn't be taking that idea. Like somebody rightly said here, that the moment, and even you, Mr. Elvis, that the moment will cool down, we'll be cooling down, and things will be, going out of hand. Things will be getting wrong. So I think the best thing is for Nigerians now to troop out en masse. It's going to be peacefully. Troop out en masse and start showing the government that this thing must be overturned.
Okay.
Mr. Tinubu, or what does he call himself, never got the mandate of Nigerians. It is we that are going to take, do this protest, Nigerians, and tell the government that we voted for this man and this is whom we want as a president. We don't expect Mr. Obi to say that, because by the time Obi said, tell Nigerians to go out in the street, at the end of the day, maybe they'll come and prosecute him.
Thank you, sir.
And we want that. Exactly. So which is we, the people that are going to initiate this action, and then they will start seeing the fire from us. So that is just what I want to say. We shouldn't be sitting and be waiting for Mr. Obi to tell us to. No, he's not going to do that. That is just what I want to say, please. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you. Yes, sir. All right. Let me pick just only one call before I pass a message because I have a message for you guys. Hello, good evening to you. Please turn down your device. Where are you calling us from?
Okay, good evening.
Good evening, madam. Where are you calling from?
My name is Mimi. I'm calling from Parma, Italy.
Okay, thank you, Madam Mimi. Go ahead. You have 1 minute. Talk to us.
Okay. I just want to say you guys are doing a very great job.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. For the election, I followed the election from the beginning. That was February 25th. It wasn't a free and fair election at all.
Exactly.
Peter Rock-Obi is our president. We all know that.
Yeah.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, of course. Yes, I'm following you. We are hearing you.
I said Peter Obi is our president. The world knew that the election was rigged. You understand? Yeah. So let's do anything possible for us to get back our mandate. I don't know if there's anything we in the diaspora can do. You understand? If there's anything we can do, just let us know so that we'll just put heads together.
For me, I don't really know. I just think that if you're there in Italy, if you guys are not happy with the way things are going on right now, you can put yourself together and protest. Maybe in the embassy there. I think your embassy, Nigerian embassy, is in Rome, right?
It's in Rome, yes.
Yeah. So yeah, Nigerians can put themselves together right there and let your voice be heard.
We do just that. We do that.
Thank you.
Because Tinubu cannot be our president. It's not possible at all.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. All right. Okay, guys. I just made a contact to a Labour Party. I'm not going to mention name. And what I'm hearing right now is that even this moment, INEC is not allowing them to access BVAS. This is what you can hold me for, because I called a very important person, which everybody, all of you, will not know, but I'm not going to mention names based on what is currently going on. INEC is till this evening, till like 5 minutes ago, INEC is not allowing them to have access to BVAS.
Mr. Davis, can I ask you a question? One question, 1 minute question.
Okay, go ahead with your question, sir.
When the court give order, who gonna carry this order? Who gonna make sure this order they accept this order? Police will accept, go with them, not?
I don't really know. I cannot answer that question. I don't know.
No, because it's like when court gives somebody give order to go and check, give search warrant to go and check something. Police come with the court paper, or come with the people. They come to your house. They search your computer or search what they want to search.
But sometimes when you people talk like this, I don't get it. Police is under who? Is police under my father's family or your father's family? Because you people talk like this sometimes, it makes me confused. Police is under the same satanic government.
Yeah, but I don't understand.
The same under satanic government. You people will be saying order. The order is under the same satanic government.
The order is like waste of toilet paper.
So nothing is working. So I just wanted to clarify this.
Okay,
people. Then I've confirmed that 100% in this moment. I don't know about what will happen tomorrow morning. INEC is not allowing Labour Party to have access to the BVAS.
Yeah, I think Aisha Yusuf also said the same thing. Last night, U.S. American time.
God bless you, my brother. At least Aisha Yusuf is also close, right?
Yeah, she said
the reason why I have to do this, when 1 or 2 persons were trying to correct me, like, we know what we are doing here.
No, I think I sent you a link. That was like an interview link. No, as I said, to clarify people's doubts.
No, I've clarified that now. That's fine. One thing everybody must understand: if you're following us, you'll be following us for a while. If you're new on this platform, we want you to understand that we don't come here to mislead the people. We say things how it is. We work with legitimate platforms, classified informations. That's what we bring here. We don't come here with assumption. In fact, when we are not sure, we say allegedly. That's why you see when I put on this picture the other time, even when I know it's circulated the whole Twitter, but I use the word allegedly because I could not verify it myself. I have to use the word allegedly. That the lawyer, the justice have been transferred. Okay, please. But I just made a call right now. INEC is nowhere to be found. Nigerians, like I said before, for now they wait for me to talk. Wait till I will tell you and I say, what is currently going on right now? If you are happy, I'm talking to the people that live back in Nigeria. If you are happy, enter your duvet, on your AC, put out for the highest. May you put better movie, may you sleep. If you get wine, drink, sleep. But if you know you are not happy, it's now up to you. Thank you. Let's move on to the next person. Leftist, who is the next person? I think is Africa, right?
The next person is Africa.
Africa, thank you very much for your patience. Good evening to you. Please talk to us in 5 minutes, sir. Africa, are you there? Okay, let's move on to the next person. Yes, Connor, good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, can you hear me clearly?
Yes, we can hear you. Thank you very much. Talk to
greetings,
us.
Everyone. Greetings, Mr. Elvis, Mr. Leftist, Sister Rita, Mr. T, everyone on the panel. Greetings to you all. I've been taking in everything that everybody has been saying. And my own thought on this is, at this point, we have to put action, real action behind what we've been saying. Everybody has expressed concern of people, being killed during protests and all of that. But guess what, though? They're killing every one of us in Nigeria. Every day, they're killing us. Every day, they're killing us. The people that they're killing, they're all related to us one way or the other. And we are not at war. Look at the amount of casualties that we already have. For those who have concerns about people infiltrating the protest, yes, people will infiltrate the protest. Even in the countries that we live in, when they're protesting, people infiltrate, and you find people vandalizing, stealing people's products and all of that. We cannot fold our hands. That's just the truth. I know people are going to say, well, you live overseas, so why don't you come? I'm ready to go back home for this. This is how important it is for me. Because I don't know about anybody else. I see this beyond just this moment. We're literally talking about another generation of slaves under these people. Because what they have done is tell us to our faces that we can do nothing. That they're literally going to squeeze the life out of us and we will do nothing. I expect that everything should shut down in Nigeria. Airport workers, domestic staff, drivers, everything should literally come to a halt. Because right now, we have an emergency in our hands. There is no trust in the judiciary. There's no trust in the police. There's no trust anywhere.
God bless you, Omoye. God bless you. Go ahead.
We were here. All of us, we witnessed. I was part of the people pushing people, please go and vote. Please. I told my own sister, I have an older sister back home. This woman she was not feeling well. She went to vote. The kind of pain that she experienced, that she had to spend a whole 12 hours of her life. They kept pushing her from one polling unit to another polling unit. They'll say, your name is not here, you are not voting here, you are Yamari, you are Yamari. They were using Igbo, you are Igbo. My sister not be Igbo. Right? They kept pushing her. 12 hours, this woman was on her feet. She lost business for the day. Only for her to come back home and be nursing additional illness on top of what she already suffered. Please, my people, we are not docile people. We're not docile. We should not allow these people get away with this broad daylight evil that they have perpetrated against us. This is demonic. Do you understand that if we let this slide, that is it? That's what's going to be the future of your children, your children's children. Because I tell you, this is one time in history that we have the opportunity to get it right. I remember shouting here. I was like, when this man was counting those numbers, I expected everybody should surround that building, enter the place and scatter it so that they do not complete the count. I said it here. I have spent time, my daytime. I canceled 2 professional exams because of this. 2 professional exams that I could have used to propel myself because of the love for my country. We are literally looking at identity crisis right now if we don't take care of this. Who's going to fight this fight? Who is coming to help us from where we are right now, from the chaos that these fossils, these ancient fossils have caused? Who is going to deliver us? I ask. Because everybody is saying, let's follow our leader. Do you think Peter Obi is going to come out and say, yes, go on the streets? The man cares. He's concerned. He doesn't want to be the one to come out and say, go. He will never do that. That's not his nature. But we have a role to play. It's up to you. It's up to me. What do we do? Because all die now die. How do you want to go out? How do you want to go out? Because it's going to be turn by turn. We all have families back home. I have friends who traveled to Nigeria to go and vote. The only reason why I couldn't go was because my mom was literally on my neck. I had my PVC to go and vote in Nigeria. So what are we talking about, my people? Me, I'm done talking. I'm tired. I'm going to say that right now. I am done talking. I want to see action on the ground. They are killing us. Not be train accident that could have been avoided. Not be happened 2 days ago. How many lives did it take? We have incompetent people at every level. Because somebody is trying to prove that they're a better driver, you derail and destroy the lives of many. And your government remains silent. You are so complacent. You allow these leaders break your back. Meanwhile, their families are enjoying, they're flying from one place to the other. We don't have any excuse at this time. I'm sorry. I am done talking. Now, the talk when I feel talk, now be this. Right now, I want to be seeing action everywhere. Peaceful protests. I cherish life as well. But we have to engage these people at every level. I'm telling you, there's no point because they're telling us that we don't matter. None of us matter, no matter what they do. Look at the sensitization. Go and vote, collect your PVC. Onto what? Onto zero? You punished me just because you already had the plan. Why did you even allow us to go and vote? Just announce. We've already chosen the person that's going to be president. There's no need. Don't waste your time. I'm only making this announcement so that you don't waste your time. Even the so-called president that should be on the side of the citizens has come out to tell you that they want to normalize evil, and you are okay with it. I'm sorry. Me and my family are not okay with it. Me and my relatives are not okay with evil. If this is the way all of us end, may Nigeria end, let it end. I'm done. Thank you.
I understand your plight, my sister. It's not easy. Even myself, I'm getting tired. It's not easy for me to come out every day. To be honest, before the election, I thought after the election, then I'm going to reschedule or rearrange my coming out. And I don't know, say, it's going to get worse. Coming out every day, updating you guys what is going on. For me, like I said before, people want to hear something from me. But you can see my body language that I'm not happy. I'm not happy. And the way the things are going now, if I talk now, you see one or two people will come in and say, Nigeria was calm down. Me, I'm not happy because the way things are going, Nigerians. Okay. Let's move on to the next person here. I would like us to hear from Johan. Johan, okay, if you are there with us, good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, madam. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity to be on this great platform. And I want to once again commend all that you do. And I know it's not easy. It said that there's a proverb in our place. They said, uneasy lies the head that wears the crown. So just keep what you're doing. And I also want to, point out that people, when they say calm down, this is not about one person coming down because it's all a collective business. Nigeria is our business. So we all, if one is up and, the anger, we all should have that same anger. There's what the Bible calls a holy anger. That is what, as Nigerians, we should have right now, is a holy anger. When you go against everything that is going against you, that is not right. you know, and with this whole election, I have come to truly see that the leadership in Nigeria in total is nothing but evil. It's an organization, because not even one governor, not one governor have I seen, other than the governor of Benue State, that's, I think Benue, that sided with Labour Party. Not one have reason to say, no, this is not right. No one governor, whether they are APC or PDP.
They are there for themselves.
Exactly, because they are there for themselves. You know, I'm from Delta State, and I have been calling on my family that I spoke with my cousin. So we have, with the protest, it is something that is needed. Unfortunately, I am not there. I wish I could go. I will be out. I know even here when I speak, people like, no, calm down. That I said, no, but we have been calm for so long. You know, how many years more are we going to stay calm? You know, I had a cousin that called me yesterday, told me Okowa gave, I mean, all civil servants, they were receiving a lot in their bank account for meager 10,000 naira, so they could vote for him and his daughter. And, you know, if we know them, we need to get to them and let them know. For those in diaspora, like everybody have said, you know their homes, let's come together. This is a day of social media. Organize people, come on, let's go and picket in front of their houses and let their children know. Because the thing is, they handed the baton to their children whom they've already infiltrated with this evil mind. They've already infiltrated the leadership. You know, a lot of things have gone, you know, people have said a lot of stuff on this platform, from being educated to being, we don't need, I always tell people, we don't need education to know what is right. Instantly, any child that is born, nobody teaches a child what is wrong or right. We don't need to be so educated to do what is right. It's just the conscience of our government has been corrupted, is seared. They can't even think beyond themselves anymore. And it has trickled down even to the little children back home. You know, you go home, you see things that the way the children are, you wonder, is this the same place that I grew up, where there is truth, where people just speak the truth? I remember those days, you don't talk truth, you are in trouble. But now people pride on lies, you know. So it's something that has trickled down from like 2 generations down, you know. But the generations of our forefathers, it wasn't like this. They work hard, they earn their money in a hard way. They build wealth from ground zero. But today, nobody want to do that. Anybody that want to make money in Nigeria, you go into politics, and then you kill people, and they worship you. And that's another thing. It's a new Nigeria we are looking to. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to take a minute. It will take time, but we have to persist. So I'm here today to say, please, no matter what we see, you know, and I don't know if any of us are believers. I am a strong believer in Christ, and I know that he can do anything. Nothing is impossible. His strategies are not our strategy. If we want to go out to protect, yes, I'm all the way for that. And people will do definitely, they will hijack it, you know. And when they did the million march in Nigeria, I was screaming, I was shouting, I was thanking God, like, wow, how did they do this? You know, if everybody begin to educate people that, look, this is what we need to do, because it's lack of that education. Like my cousin that called told me about Okowa giving them 10,000. Like, well, you know, he's begging, he's pleading with us, you know, we feel sorry. I'm like, are you serious? Are you really serious right now? When did this man feel sorry for you? When you were falling into those pit holes of the road that he couldn't repair, when you didn't eat, when you work for 6 months and you are not paid your salary because you're on probation for 6 months. Who does that? She's like, oh, okay, I got what you're saying. I say, yeah, take the message back to your other civil servant people. So with the protest, it has to take a lot of awareness. It had to take a lot of education for people, you know, as people are coming now, you let them know this is not a matter of me, it's for us all. So thank you all, and appreciate everything that every one of you do right here.
We appreciate you too, madam. Thanks very much for joining us. Please, we would like to hear more from you, because on this platform, we are carrying ourselves. We are learning from each other here. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Let's hear from the last two, I guess, yeah, the last two, so we can quickly move on to Desmond Elliott. Let me hear from Henry Gabriel. Henry Gabriel, thank you very much, my brother, for your patience. Please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Yeah. Good evening once again, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody. But nevertheless, there's a time. There's going to be some. There's going to be some time. There's going to be some certain time when the Nigeria will be tired of waiting for this patient. Nigeria will be patient enough. It will start from somewhere in that country soon. It's not going to take so long if they don't do something right now. There's going to be a time. People going to be on the street. This is what I believe right now. Because I remember during my school time, when we started June 12th, it was a place where the joke was a joke. We shut everywhere down. I lost some friends. I lost almost 3 friends then. Nigeria, this time, things were not worse like before. This time, Nigeria is getting down. And people are tired. People are hungry. There's no money in town. They just want to respect Peter Obi. There's going to be a time people will not listen to him. They will not listen to this calm down. Because me, I don't believe in this calm down issue. I don't believe in calm down. Because this is what the oppressors understand. Is when you come out in mass. The oppressors are scared of the masses. But look at none of those people they will say they don't know what's going on there in this situation right now. How if the court is functioning, there's a law in that country, how can the court give order? Who is that INEC will not allow them to go and check these things? These are things they don't want Obi to come in because they want to change all this dead government that's not functioning in that country. The so-called court is not functioning because it's like a court, like a mafia. It's not functioning. How can a court give order? Who is INEC? Who is Mahmoud? Who is INEC? If they don't give order, they go back to court again. They will give enforcement, enforce the order. They will send people there, open these things, then check. This is how it's supposed to be. But I'm just sitting not on the. I don't. Okay, I will understand Buhari in a way. He will not say, you know what? I don't support this thing. This election is not. Everything's okay. I will not support this thing. Everything's okay. I will not support this this election. It will look somehow, but it's another way. It could not say he stand by his words that Tinubu is the president of the next president. Tinubu cannot be my president. Nigeria will not accept Tinubu as a president. It will not take long. Mark my word, it's not going to take long. Nigeria will be tired. Because when I was in Nigeria, I never scared of death.
My brother Henry, it will not take long. Let Nigerians be tired now, because for me, I not get patience for the next 4 years or 8 years again.
No, I don't. You know, take because it's not to take. It's not supposed to take at least 1 week either. It's not supposed to take 1 week. As they are doing their so-called court stuff, the town will be shut down. No matter, it's supposed to be like this. I don't know what they say. Calm down, calm down. Calm down. It's not because Nigeria. What is oppressors scared of? Protest. They are scared of protest. Everywhere in the world, they are scared of protest. How many people they want to kill? People who are killing, they will have conscience after they kill 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 people. People will come into them. They will run, leave their weapon either. Run, leave their weapon. Nigeria should wake up. Inside my platform, inside my Facebook, I always come right there too. They should wake up. They should not wait for this so-called calm down issue. Because it's not helping Nigeria these days. Because Nigeria is getting worse. More than 20 years ago. Even more than 10 years ago. Look at the court order now. It's time for the party should to take. Get a court order against Mahmoud personally, not INEC again generally. The personal Mahmoud. It's not Mahmoud they call him. They should make a case against him too now for fraud. Because they need to put fire on this man's sorry, for the put fire on this man. You should wait for court order. It's not working. They should find other way. And Nigeria should wake up and go to the street. Shut Nigeria down. Shut everywhere down. No movement. Nothing like evangelizing somebody's property. Stay in the street. Organize yourself. Stay in the street. We did it before.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
I don't believe in all this calm down, patient. I'm not a patient person in any way.
All right. Let me pick one or two calls quickly. Somebody asking for a number. The number is on the screen. Quickly call in right now. Hello, please turn down your device, please, if you want to talk to us. Hello, good evening to you. You have 1 minute. Please talk to us. What's your name, sir? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Amos. I am calling from Lekki, Lagos.
Thank you, sir, brother Amos. Talk to us.
Yeah. I'm very happy to be here this evening once again. And from all indication, I could understand that majority, let's say 80% of the people in this platform, they are not probably reside in Nigeria here. But we that are here, we are feeling the heat directly. And I want to suggest to us clearly that there are actually ways we could do this thing and get results. It's beyond just talking. We have been in this country for years and for long, seeing things going wrong and believe that it will get to the neck of Nigerians and they will come to the street. One day, and the time is now, I believe, that if we don't get it right, I don't know if most of us in this platform are calculating Nigeria politics beyond in the next 16, 24 years. Because what you can see is a fight between light and darkness in this nation. Look at the voting pattern that goes on in this presidential election. You could understand that, yeah, that something is going on in Nigeria that people don't understand. Let's assume that Tinubu succeed in that their ticket. Tinubu is going to govern this country, if not 4 or 8 years. Then definitely they will talk about that zoning arrangement again and they will shift the power to the north. And don't expect anything more than seeing El-Rufai Ganduje coming to think they will govern Nigeria as president. If we don't stand up now to change the narrative now and allow these people to get away with what they just did, honestly, Nigeria is going to experience serious crisis.
But sir, if I have to ask you a question, you're calling from Lagos. What is the people, what is the people's feelings right now? Are they enjoying or what is their feelings? I want to know.
Bros, Lagos is bad. I can tell you I was supposed to travel. I'm from the north. I was supposed to travel to the north since last week. That one kobo, I've not gotten cash to even go to the park. Now you go to the ATMs in Lagos, they are dispensing old Naira note and nobody collect it on the street of Lagos. So people are in pains, people are in confusion. So this is not a matter. The common man on the street of Nigeria is looking for, he's not even having the strength to fight. He's looking for who to help him. But for us to come up and associate in a platform like this, I believe is a privilege that God can use anybody. You see, there are so many ways. If we wait for court judgment to get Nigeria right, to get the mandate back, well, we're just wasting our time.
Thank you, sir.
It's just to mobilize. I love what the PDP did. PDP with their presidential candidate came out and went to INEC office, which if the Labour Party and other party understand, it's not about party now. First of all, let's fight and recover the mandate from these people first. Then we go back to the drawing board.
Thank you, sir.
And start afresh.
Let us hear from others. I will add you to the Nigeria Watch group where we can share more ideas. Okay. Just send the message. Just send the message. Write your name and say add me to the group. Then I'll add you to it.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank
you.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello. Talk to us. Where you calling us from? Your name?
Hello.
Hello, sir. Please turn down your device. Turn down your device. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hello. Good morning, sir. Good
Yes.
morning.
Yeah. Good morning, sir. Yeah. Turn down where you are watching me from, sir. Turn it down.
Yes, I turn it down.
Okay, good.
I turn it down.
Okay, wonderful. Go ahead.
Okay,
Talk to us.
good
1
morning.
minute.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning,
Good morning, sir.
Good evening,
Please,
sir.
I thank everybody that speaking with you people. Everybody, good the people that are calling and people that don't call. See, Buhari is a trickish man. Everybody there. Buhari is the number one that read the election. In the first place, he bring police. Saying that he wants to bring police because he wants to. You know that they are going to read the election. After when they read the election, so police people that want to protest. That's why he bring police. So people will be afraid. Another one again is that let everybody go to street to protest because these people they are doing tomorrow. In the first time you go to court, they say we'll give you a chance to check the INEC stuff. After then that day they go back and with all of them they plan it. And we already know that in the first place when you say that when everybody says no, everybody says that no. He will say, first of all, they will agree. Later on, they will say no. They know that people already relax. Please, if it's everybody to provide more money for people at home, I live in Japan. So let everybody donate money and give people at home. No violence, anything, no spoil anything. But let everybody be on the street. But people, airport, anybody like Jesus Kayomo, I love him before. Where his children used to go to school. Anywhere they used to go to school, go to many places. Let's see everybody one by one. Oshomole also.
Thank you,
children also. Let everybody thank everybody. They will know by force. They will know by force.
Okay, sir.
They will know by force.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Hello. I understand the pain. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah. Good evening. Good evening. My name is Clifford. I'm calling from Germany.
Go ahead, sir. You have 1 minute.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I want to thank everybody for your contribution. First of all, what I want to say, we don't need no delay. We don't need delay again. Let us begin to mobilize. The way we mobilize for these people to go and vote, we mobilize our family, we mobilize our friends. Time not there again. We will not wait for this court matter. Court judges say they want to give us access. They don't give us access. They should storm the country. Let us begin to mobilize right now. 200 people, 200 people. When we mobilize, let us do a solidarity march. Now, peaceful march will go to start. Now, waiting these people they hear. These people they not hear anything. Now, they need to hear. These people when they deal with, so they not see where. Nigeria need to wake up now. Anywhere we do, make we start. We went in diaspora now, so make we start now by trying to mobilize each of our family members, our friends. Let us begin to do solidarity march from each local government, for each state. When they march, they go to each INEC. When they any INEC office, when they the state, then they go the solidarity march first.
Thank you. Then
if they come
you,
try,
okay.
they go collect woto.
Okay. Thank you. Please, if you are calling into this number, no threatening word, please. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, madam.
Niger Watch. My name is Mrs. Blessing from the UK.
Thank you, madam.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Yeah. Good evening. Yeah. Hello? Okay. Yeah, I'm still gonna thank you for.
Turn down your TV, madam.
Okay. Turn my TV down. Yeah, I turn it down to 5.
No.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Are you hearing me?
Yes.
Yeah. Are you hearing me now? Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to ask a question. For some time now, I've not had Dati speaking alongside with P2B or going anywhere with him. Like when he was in the court, I didn't see him with Dati, and I'm just wondering what's going on.
Nothing is going on. Both of them are working, very hard at this particular moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know really here because I've been sitting here watching all the debates and all the how people are contributing. I am like, like tired now. Is it for us to go and demonstrate or sit and wait, see what the outcome will be?
I was expecting people in the UK to start their protest by now. We can only do this
Like
in
myself,
Nigeria.
I live in North Yorkshire at Harrogate. It's very tiny number of Nigerians living here, about 4 or 5 of them. Okay, in Leeds, there are more. So I said the other time, if we are going to go to the embassy, if you send a message round that today we're going to go, I will travel from here to London. It's about 5 hours drive. I mean, travel maybe by a train or wherever. I don't mind going, but the truth is that I alone here, I don't know how to stand up and start this protest, really.
Okay. Thank you anyway. Thank you for calling in.
But I still want to say again in another way that since our P2B said to hold on, let it not be like disobedience. Let's not put fire, into what he's doing, so that they will now say, oh, it is him that steered people to, cause war or whatever in Nigeria. Because really, I'm getting really very afraid of what will be happening in Nigeria. I am really, really scared.
Okay.
Because the way it is going, it's not looking good at all.
Anyway,
so should we maybe wait and see what the outcome of the court is or whatever? I don't know.
Any of the decision, I stand by it. I don't mind.
Madam, the woman.
And again, I wanted to know, like I see you people who sit with you in panel, how can I become a member of your panel? That's another thing I wanted to ask.
You don't need to become a member. You can just use the link. We normally post a link on the comment section. We pinned it on the comment section, so you can click on the link and you find yourself on the panel. But it's very, very competitive, though. It's very, very competitive because we have 10 spots. Immediately we post the link, people already grabbed it. So you can try. We are out every evening, 6 p.m., sometimes 7 p.m. So just look out to us. Have you subscribed to the channel yet?
Yeah, I've subscribed.
So hit the notification bell in case we go live. Then you can quickly get ready to pick up the link. Okay.
Okay. Again, I want to say, please, let's not forget the place of prayer. All what is happening in Nigeria has happened. If you are a scholar of the Bible, you will see that it has happened from the Bible time. Kings have risen up to feel that they are God. But if the people who are being oppressed engage the place of prayer, one day the God who created heaven and earth will remember those people. And when God steps out, every other person is a noisemaker.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? So let's not forget the place of prayer, please. Maybe even in this platform, just create a time where we cry to God and say, don't forget us.
All right, then. This is good. Thank you. That's why we want you on the panel to come and pray for us. Thank you, madam.
All right. Thank you. You want me to?
Oh, sorry. I already cut it off. Hello. Good evening to your name and where you're calling us from. Yeah, good evening.
My name is David.
Pardon, where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Lagos State.
From Lagos State. Okay, talk to us.
Yes. Please, in this part of protest, we have to also to organize ourselves so that everything we are doing, we will do it in order. And I'm also in support for everything we are going to do for this protest so that we can make it peaceful and everywhere will be calm.
Exactly. Okay, that's fine. Thank you. Thank you, madam. Thank you. All right. Yeah, thank you. All right. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello.
Hello, sir. I can hear you. What's your name? Turn down your device, sir. Turn it down completely.
It's me, Edwin.
Okay, sir, but I'm hearing, I know it's you. We are hearing your television, sir.
It's not TV, it's just my other phone.
And then turn it off. Now. Turn it off, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Thank you very much, Nadia Watch. I've been by the side since. I know everywhere is full. There's something I want everybody to understand. The way things are going now, Obi cannot come out to say he wants to lead any protest because somebody was now saying like what Labour Party did. If he tries that, this people don't mind, they will kill him. because they have a thin heart. They don't think for the next minute. So for that simple reason, I will not support the idea for Obi to involve himself. If even he gives order to this, let the people come and they'll go and pick him.
All right.
You use
Be quick, sir. You know you are on the phone. We don't give more than 1 minute on the phone. Be quick.
Yeah. So please, what is my own aim is that if Nigerians want to come out and protest, they should start to prepare for that one. Do it mostly within themselves.
Okay.
If they feel it's what is right for the country, let them go ahead. That's just what I want to chip in.
Okay, Mr. Dewey, please find your way back to the screen. I want you on the screen, please.
I will do that, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much, everyone. Callers, please hold on. I can't pick more call. In fact, bless me, you will get headache safe. All right. What will happen right now? Let's quickly take on this video. Then we start talking again. Okay, because of time, it's already over 3 hours. I appreciate every one of you. For those of you that super chatted us, Adelaja, thank you very much for the super chat. Odoka Joy Alozie, thank you very much for the super chat. Peter Ifi, thanks for the super chat. I appreciate every one of you, but I can see that we don't have enough likes. We currently have let me see the total people we have. We currently have 1,016 people watching us. The likes that we have here, 357. Can we take the likes to 500, please, my people? If we can, please press the like button. Help us to press the like button. We are taking on the another video right now, but at least we need to see the likes. Our voice needs to go far. You pressing the likes, in case some of you don't know what it means, you pressing the like means that YouTube will recommend this video for others that have not seen it before. It means that others will be hearing my voice, hearing our voice, and seeing our comment and our callers as well. But you sharing, it means that you are targeting, you are hitting people directly on other platforms where you belong. So please share and press the like button. Continue to press that like button, my people. Press it, press it, press it. Thank you very much. I would like us to take on this video quickly. Callers, please hold on. If I said I should pick everybody's call, we will sleep here. In fact, I've really done well for callers more today than the panelists. In fact, I just cheat on panelists today. Although now they do to callers before. But let's quickly see to this Desmond Elliott. 2 years ago, I talked about Desmond on this platform 2 years ago. So let me reference and recapitulate back. Let's play the current video where it came out that people hate him so much and all that. You can still see some pride. When he was talking, people hate me so much and all that. I don't know if I was the only one seeing it. Maybe you might see or you might not see it. But I believe there was still some pride, in his speech and all that. But let's listen to this video quickly. Thank you.
What I can say is, I think forgiveness is divine, really. And if anyone, no one owns it all.
Right.
Something can be your truth, and to another person, it might not be.
Right.
I don't think going back to bring out those sensitive moments and will do anything. I think at the end of the day, I apologized for, and I'm still apologizing to those who must have misconstrued what I said. I said I was taken by emotions, but at the end, it still didn't take away from the facts. The hatred is too much.
Yeah.
The polity, the hatred is too much. We're all built on love. We can change things by love. I'm in politics now 8 years, and I still stand on the fact that love conquers all.
Yeah.
I've gone out in the streets and people still curse at me.
Wow.
But I'm not afraid, I'm not ashamed, because they don't understand the stress that you go through.
Yeah.
And I pick it from their point of view, because someone just hoped that you could just help him or her. And at that point, you are stressed with so many things. So at the end of the day, it happened. I wasn't referring to everybody as children.
Yes.
It was the people that were on my Mr. Speaker's handle.
Don't worry, I go play the video just now. We know they talk live between you and the people where you cause children.
We're talking to Mr. Speaker that I was referring to, and not everybody. But, and truly, they were teenagers when I clicked on those who were cursing at Mr. Speaker. And that's exactly what I said. But I'm sorry again.
Okay.
That's what politics teaches you.
Now see the way they talk, I'm sorry again. Oh yeah, take una sorry, mo kuna carry the go. I'm sorry again. I will not see that part. Make I play that part again. Mo kuna hear am.
when I clicked on those who were cursing at Mr. Speaker. And that's exactly what I said. But I'm sorry again.
Okay.
That's what politics teaches you. You
Humility.
must learn. You must. You can never be prideful. You can never buga in politics. Who you be. So you must humble yourself. If you want buga, go inside your dream.
I'm a product of godfatherism. Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Let me tell you something. Loyalty is important. A godfather or not a godfather. I'm a product of godfatherism. I'm a product of godfatherism. I'm a product of godfatherism. I'm a product of godfatherism.
Mr. Speaker, we need to address certain things. The Nigerian youth, the social media, the social influencers. When I went through the comments, I could not believe it, Mr. Speaker. The curses, the abuses from children. And I ask myself, is this Nigeria? What is going on? Children cursing.
Since you know, say be like say get one medicine where they give them if you don't become politician. So they'll call the vibrate. Get where they vibrate. You know, if I remember that machine where they do Gary that year for our villages. They'll call it vibrate, like say they own the world. They'll forget say they are in that position to serve the people, but they'll call the thing say the people are not serving them. So when they are speaking, they know they think of you again. They know they care about nobody again. All they care about is their pocket. The money where they go into their pocket. Because you know say this money they make some people they lose their brain. If you now check them, the kind of money where they pay these people. So they look down on anybody. They look down on anything. The only person where they respect, now that their godfather. You know why? Because now that their godfather put them for there, the same godfather now go still remove them from there. So now making talk say children cursing. Not be me talking. Now so you talking. He say children cursing.
The abuses from children. Children cursing.
But you can still talk for inside that video say in the next 5 years, we will not see anything like protest again for Nigeria. He said, may they create law. You know to hear me so? He said, may they create law. We go ban protest in the next 5 years. We they talk ever since say, no, the youth, Buhari too old. This one too old. That one too old. We need the youth to take over. The youth must take over. The youth must. Desmond not be youth. 44 years old boy. Now youth now. Youth. We're supposed to stand for us. Desmond we already commission toilets. Many of you know, I don't see this video, we take commission toilets. Now they insult the youth. He call all of us children. Kai, that one pay me. Kai. Desmond, you call us children. All our effort. What happened to our hero that lost their lives during this protest? What happened to them? Desmond, why? You call us, say we be children. How dare you? The same children that put you in that office. Anyway, as soon as and yours, you not give us credit, so now we put on for there. He said, I'm a product of godfatherism.
I'm a product of godfatherism. Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Let me tell you something. Loyalty is important. A godfather or not a godfather. I'm a product of godfatherism. I'm a product of godfatherism. I'm a product of godfatherism. I'm a product of godfatherism.
Kai, I'm a product of godfatherism. Asiwaju Tinubu. Now, so you talk about may not be like some kind of change the matter. So the only person people like Desmond now can give respect to, that they can honor, not their godfather. But if we, the commoners, the youth, call our leader, they don't listen to us. We want to check the protest we will do ever since now. The protest don't end now. Tell me if the government does start to make the changes. The only thing we all pay me for here, our heroes, our youth that lost their lives during this protest. Now that one pay me. How dare Desmond criticize the youth? Call all of us, both you where they watch us. He said we be children. We are children. The children cursing. That's what they talk.
The abuses from children. And I ask myself, is this Nigeria? What is going on? Children cursing?
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I wanted to reference to that for you guys to know that 2 years ago, immediately after the EndSARS, I did a video about him. Okay, that was the video. It came out this time now saying that the hate is too much. You know, people should show love rather than showing hate. But above all, I say sorry again. When I hear we talking yesterday, we shake your hand, go meet and say sorry again. Right? So my people, make gonna find the best way they contest with this Desmond. We want to know who they drag position with them. Make we move for promote them sharply because
I know the person. I go send the picture. Now one you worried now the guy na actor also. I go send them to you. I go find them now.
Yes, we need to talk about them because Desmond should be forbidden on earth and in heaven. Should be forbidden. He's a disgrace to show to the youth. You know, till now he never learned anything. Look at his apology with pride. With pride. On that video that I played 2 years ago, he was on an interview where he said, no, you must place loyalty. Forget. People talk about Godfather, father, whatever. You know, okay. He be product of Godfatherism. Although I applaud that he talked the truth. Yes. So he pledged his loyalty to his Godfather, not for the people that elected him. So if you give him another chance, go be as he gets. So I'd like us to talk on this. Thank you very much, my people. This is the last video we have this evening before we round up. Lefties, over back to you. We can't hear you, lefties.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. No, I'm using two buttons to mute myself. Sometimes I will forget one on one. So for me, I don't see Desmond as very important. He has failed. He has disgraced himself as a young man. He's a small boy. Calling Nigerians. A servant like him. A servant. Calling Nigerians. His employers. Children. That child is your boss. Because you've been representing certain Nigerians. As such, you owe them respect. You see, this is the problem we have. We over how will I put this English? Give these people this too much respect. The mayor in the city where I am, I want to tell you something. The mayor here sometimes sit with us, we eat together. You won't even know if he's the mayor if you don't know him. If you don't know him personally, you won't know if he's the mayor. We are talking about somebody that is like the state governor of where you are. That is how life is supposed to be. Just who is Desmond? Small boy. Let me also talk to him like the way he spoke to us. A small boy. Why is he saying sorry? A small boy that could come out openly to tell us that he is a product of Godfatherism. That means he's an educated punk. Looking at him, you'll see that he has nothing to offer. Well, anyway, he has proved himself when he was there. He didn't offer anything. We saw him doing what? One little breach. He said he did breach. It was cut and nail. Just called capital. We saw that on the social media that this is what Desmond came to give to the community as bridge. Why is collecting a lot of money? You see why we need to retire all these people that have connection with Asiwaju Tinubu. There's nothing good about them. In fact, nothing good about the APCs and the PDP because the strap on which they are standing is criminality. The structure which they have is just for themselves and their family. They don't have time for you. They have no plan for you. All they do is to take away from you. They have nothing to keep to themselves, collect from you. See why we must change this. We must not relent. Look at an actor becoming a politician, and as such, he now feels so pompous. You can see the pride. Such people are not supposed to be in the public office because he has no respect for his employer. I don't really want to talk about him because to me, he's just nobody. As to me,
Thank you, lefties. Hold on. Let me pick 2 calls before we move on. Hello, good evening to you, madam. Please turn down your device. Turn down your device. Please talk to us 1 minute.
Yeah, I've done so.
Thank you.
Yeah. Now, Mr. Elvis, good afternoon. Thank you for picking my calls.
Thank you.
I've been following up. It's so difficult to come to the screen, but I just want to say I'm in Maryland, and I'm looking to get between 1 to 5 people to join me. Let us go and file to get a permit to do a protest in Washington, D.C. here. So I don't know how to get this because I'm reaching them. It's a bit hard. So if you could put my number out there, let them contact me so that by early next week we'll go and get a permit to carry out a demonstration at the embassy and also at the state capitol.
Okay, that's good. Everybody's listening right now.
I sent a test to the WhatsApp to add me to the group and also put my number there. Anyone that can contact me, we just need a group of like 4 or 5 people. Let's go and put up a request to carry out this protest. We have to just start.
Okay, you will be added to the group so you can pass the message so that you can have the opportunity to pass the message on the group either through write-up or a voice note. Thank you, madam.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you. God bless you. Bye-bye.
Yes, that is the spirit. That is just the spirit. You don't wait for. You don't need to wait for Taobi or somebody to tell you the right thing to do. For those that are waiting for command, I'm sorry. This is what we should be doing. Come up with something yourself. It is we that is getting the drum. If you know that, yes, you are feeling the pain, then come out with something. You see us coming out here to talk. When some people are drinking or they don't want to be able to
you can start it from the country where you reside.
Start something on your own. Start to make waves. The moment you start, others will follow. Not waiting for, say, Peter Obi said we should come down. He should tell you to go and protest. No, he's not supposed to tell you what to do. He's representing you. It is you that will tell him the way you want it. Even if he's telling you calm down, you say, no, I'm not coming down. This is what I want. It's not him that will tell you now. They are waiting for us to tell you that you should go out and
all right. We have another caller quickly. Hello, good evening to you. You have 1 minute. Please talk to us. Your name and where you're calling from.
Okay, thank you. I'm calling from New York. We're just trying to say that lady that just called, and if you please, whenever you get a contact, I will definitely try to get in touch with her so we can try to fight for that permit. Let me tell you guys, look, don't you guys think, let's just be quiet, this is going to be okay, this is going to play out, the courts will do this and that. We have to go out there and protest and carry this game out to these guys. Look, a court gave an order and they are not obeying it. And you think we are going to get this back by listening and sitting down and looking at them? You think they will obey another order? No, look at what is going on in Israel. Look at what is going on in France. These guys need something that will come to them. We are not going to sit down and they just wait and say, oh, even if Obi said we are not going to protest, that he's calling for peace. But we as citizens can do it on our own. Let's leave Obi out of this. Let's do our mandate, not Obi's mandate. Let's do our mandate.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Please, can you send me a message send a message to this WhatsApp so that I can connect both of you together.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Like the example they made, Elvis, I tell you, for some times here, there's always graph. I call it strike. English. Strike, no trade. Strike, no work. Strike, nothing. Just for what? For increasing retirement age. The strike is still going on. Though. People are moving every day. There's people on the street. You don't wait for people to tell you what you need. You need to grab it yourself. If you don't start it to work, you are telling us that we should come and be telling you, they tell us, oh, the Nigerians will organize our own protest. I'm sorry.
All right.
Somebody need to start it. Thank you very much, sir.
No, let's start with the people on screen. I think, okay, give us a mandate, then Madam Rita. Okay, give us a mandate, Mr.
Give us a mandate, please. Talk to us.
Talk to us.
Thank you very much. Again, thank you for the time. I mean, this channel has become like a side TV here. We work and then we contribute. Thank you. Well, to Desmond Elliott, I mean, what do you expect? The one thing is, when people say their conscience because of money, that is how it plays out to be in the long run. I mean, this is a man that will be running from one place to another in Alaba market, looking for producer. He's now sitting with the agbados. He can call other people children. Wow. See what in Nigeria don't turn people to. Nigeria don't turn Desmond Elliott to become elder. Elder Desmond Elliott, I greet you. You go live long, go. But as they live long, remember, say one day, Nemesis will catch up with you. One thing that Dele Farotimi said that struck my mind, and I think I also I've thought about that in the past, is the fact that Obasanjo can be alive and see this whole thing plays out in his eyes. That's if he's actually thinking properly. If he's thinking and he's not doing what he's doing for selfishness. Because if he had not rigged in the past, he would have been exonerated. Only if Obasanjo did not say he want to go for third term. Only if. And so when Madam Rita was speaking last time, we need to be careful how we even behave as human beings also. Only if Obasanjo has just voluntarily, has just honorably vacated the seat when he did his first term, second term. Only if. So Desmond, I know that time and chance happen to them all. But one thing is, with time, I am very sure that Nigeria is going through a process, and that process will sponge all of you out of the old system. It's a matter of time. All of you will be expunged.
Yes, I'm hearing.
All of you will be expunged out of the system. All of you will be expunged out of the country.
It's okay.
Because I am not sure why you have to sell your mind, sell your conscience, sell your dignity to a drug lord, the father of Agberos. I think Dino Melayo is crying now that Agberos are preparing to come to Abuja. It's a matter of time. It's a matter of time. But we are sure that this stolen mandate will be restored back to the Nigerian people. It will be restored back. We just have to keep pushing, keep pressuring anywhere we have. Let's see what we can do to make sure that things get done properly. And I think the former president of Liberia, the female president, just deleted a tweet that she tweeted about congratulating Agbado. She just deleted that tweet. That's from world leaders also, that the former president of Liberia just deleted a tweet. So more to come. We'll keep pushing, we keep talking, we keep mobilizing, and then we keep strategizing. But We'll just see how this whole thing plays out. We will trust God that this will be restored and things will get better. And that to what Desmond Elroy is doing now, that also calls out for you and I that are also in this age category, in this influencers generation, millennials, Gen Zs. Let's stand for the truth. Money have wings, they can fly at any time. They can fly. They can fly at any time. But what lives long is your legacy, what you're able to leave behind you.
No.
What you're able to live, what you're able to stand for. Are you able to stand for the truth and integrity? Each time I listen to Dele Farotimi, the guy he speaks my mind. These are men of character and competence, men of truth. So please, people, let's stand for the truth. Let's live for the truth. Let's say the truth anywhere you find yourself. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, I would like us to hear from Madarita. Madarita, please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Elvis. Where is Festus Okoye? Where is Festus Okoye? We have been shouting his name since last year. Where is Festus Okoye now? Is he not swallowing saliva? Where is he? He should come out and speak since he's the spokesperson for Mahmoud Yakubu. Where is Festus Okoye? We are looking for him. I just want to refer back to the older video you in the first segment. When INEC said there was flaws, right? They were not specific, but I could see that the flaws they were talking about was it was administrative flaws, bestowed upon their staff, logistics flaw, not the flaws of the BVAS machine itself or the programming. So, that's a very dicey statement. And, I hope the lawyers pick on that and actually ask them or play every video where they have admitted that there was flaws and see if they actually mentioned that whether it's the BVAS machine itself or are they referring to their staff. Even if we heard that Mr. Yakubu was talking about, penalizing some of his staff. All those are just, it's just rubbish stuff. It's just a shame. I feel not just anger. It's pathetic, to see a professor, people with men and women with white hair, especially men with white hair of a certain age, of a certain status in education or a status in society, stare at you in the straight face, broad daylight. These are fathers, grandfathers, mothers, husbands, and they just lie. So why wouldn't their children copy what they're doing? Why wouldn't Sheyi copy what his father is doing? Why wouldn't his daughter, who is the Yaloja of Lagos, do what she's doing? If they support lies, thuggery, intimidation, their children will definitely follow suit. It's pathetic. It's disgusting.
Can I quickly answer your question to that question you're asking? Because there is no consequence. Nothing happens.
Definitely, my brother. There's no consequence. There's none. I don't know. There's a question I want to ask. The question is, I'm just going to put it out there. Swearing in is May 29th. Now, if the appeal court now, with what is going on now, is it very possible that they'll still swear in that demon at Bodilon Avenue while the case is still going on? Or what is the main aim? We should start asking this question. The main aim of the judiciary, do they want to speed up with the case before May 29th? But we all know the trickery of the APC-led government. But I really don't want to keep pondering on the trickery of INEC and APC, because if we do that, we'll run out of ideas. We'll kind of feel we kind of feel down, and it's not really good for posterity. It's not really good for the strategy that we ought to be thinking about. I don't know. I'm just hoping that's not going to happen. They will not drag it in May 29th, and that man is at in the stadium there. I just hope that's not going to happen. But that's just a question. But I don't know. I wanted to talk about Desmond Elliot. Okay, there's something that I wanted to say, and I might be wrong, but this is my thoughts. I think Buhari right now is a puppet. I think Buhari doesn't have any power over the decisions of what is going on now. That's just my thoughts. I'm just thinking aloud, because he just has now till May. He's out right now. What is going? I think the caliphate external forces, they have just caged Yakubu.
Madam, I think I support you on that. I think even the presidency saying that they will not leave this election. I think it's not. I think there are some people that are doing that. I think I support you on that.
Yes, people like Garba Shehu, Adeshina, even Buhari himself, even the president.
My sister, can I say something real quick? Can I say something to that effect? Because I think Buhari is innate 100%. And why I say that, if you remember when he came, I said, I don't care what people do. I have people that will protect me. So I feel that Buhari is just putting out a front. He's part of everything that is going on, because all these years they've been killing people in daylight. This man didn't have this one single strength to rise up and said it is wrong. All of a sudden the election comes around. Now he's walking about like he's, in his 20s.
Plus the money is stole also. Plus the money is stole and his wife also.
Yes.
Exactly. I think he's in need 100%, because if not, he's just putting up a front to look as if he wants to do Nigerians favor. But that is all game.
Yeah, like I said I'm just thinking aloud. This is my own opinion. This is another part of me thinking that this man clearly is kind of a puppet, even if he also part of the game, but he doesn't really have the power that we think he has over a lot of things going on in Nigeria, especially regarding this 2023 election. You know what? We look at the presidency as the untouchable one, like the way we see it in the other Western countries like the US and the rest. Really, what in Nigerian politics is there's a lot of things that have been lost along the line, and it's kind of attached to our history, and that's where we are right now. That's why I am saying, like, what is going on now between now and May. Right now, Buhari's powers, I think somebody said it's kind of waning, it's kind of getting weakened. So the dragons are ready. The dragons are at his throat right now to make sure he does their bidding. Whether we like to hear it or not, whether it's through Gabasheu or Additional, I just feel so. But whatever, regardless of what I feel, because my feelings right now is not bigger than what is the feeling of the entire country right now. But I just feel that, we shouldn't, the reason why I say so, we shouldn't focus on one big figurehead, forgetting that there are other minions or bigger figureheads that we are not seeing. That's my point. And then that's why I say we need to start strategizing and, thinking outside the box. Like, okay, it's not just Buhari now. It's not just Mahmoud Yakubu. It's not about Agbado now. Okay, if it's about Agbado or if it's about Yakubu, who are the other people? Because when we start pinpointing these people, trust me, people will start confessing. A lot of these people, they're not sleeping. Because you know what? There's a lot of blood and sweat crying. They are all scared. Take it or leave it. Including the Buhari himself. He's afraid. Including the Agbado. Why is he going around to meet people like Elumelu? Tomorrow he will bring Dangote or Odetola, all these well-known people. He's going from state to state because he wants relevance. He wants to see the face of somebody. In fact, I think he will even go to, very, very soon, we will see him go to Adeboye very soon. I will not be surprised. We will see him going to even Pastor Chris Church. We will see him going to, big figurehead in the industries. We will see him going to visit these people because he's desperately looking for relevance. He's desperately looking for acceptance. Because when people see people that they look up to and they see, oh, this person are looking up to, like Elumelu, some of you who look up to him, and say, oh my God, this guy, for him to praise him and hail him like that, okay, perhaps, maybe I should accept it. It's a psychological way of dousing our anger. To see that some people that we admire are supporting. So maybe like, maybe we'll just leave them now. After all, Naso Nigeria be. No. We should not look too much at what is in our face. Look at other little factors that are causing these pains. Because when we start jibing at them, they will start confessing. Confession is coming very soon. I believe so. I might be wrong, but it's just something in me. I just believe that Peter Jirokobi is going to win this fight. We are dealing with exorcism. I keep saying it. If you don't understand what exorcism is, if you have watched movies where you see a reverend father going to meet somebody who is already demonized, possessed by the demon, it is a battle. Nigeria needs to be exorcised. The entire Nigeria is beclouded with darkness. We're in a dark tunnel, but there's a tiny light in that dark tunnel. And that's what we should focus on. But we got to fight, struggle to get to that big light. And that's why we should not relent, even if the odds are against us. Desmond Elliot, for example, I just, he spoke with that aura of arrogance. This show of altruism, there's an epiphany like, oh, all these political so-called leaders, they're saying we made a mistake. I beg. Listen, it's not just about the presidency now. We should open, especially all of you in Edo State. Me, I'm talking about Edo State. Open your eye. Don't allow anybody to beg you. This show of altruism is pathetic. If I am begging you now, it means that I knew what to do. But because of my selfish and wicked, dark, malevolent reasons, I refuse because I enjoy you begging me. Now that I've realized that you have power, I am not begging you. Why are you accepting people? Why are you accepting Edo people? Focus and vote for Mama, Papa, and Pikin with anger. Don't vote for APC and PDP. Don't allow anybody to use tribe to confuse you. Don't fight in their war. If Governor Baseki and Oshomole, they are friends. Let me tell you something. Anybody going for a second term, Delta States, anybody going for a second term, Sanwo-Olu, once you give them that chance, just forget yourself. Because you know what happens in second terms, times and time again, Edo State is experiencing it. The person in the second term has nothing, no shishi to lose, whether you're insulting his family, because then they know they're in their last leg, they will chop what they want to chop, they will kill you, they will ignore you. So that is why you should not give them that second chance. Never! To fiakwa. Don't give them that second chance, because that second chance is death they want to give you. Because they get it. I'm talking to all those people that want to be governors second term now. Don't give them that chance, including senators and House of Reps, especially governors. Do you know the power of governors in Nigeria? Do you know what the Constitution gives them? I wish you people knew. I wish you knew. Do not, Delta State, do not give Okowa second term. Once he gets that seat, you are finished. You are finished. Don't allow yourself to fight between two, whether it's ex-governor or any political godfather. Let them fight. Let them fight in the market square. Focus on Labour Party. Vote Labour Party. They tell you, oh, it has to be our tribal person. Nobody's a godfather. Don't vote for them. Please vote for Labour Party next weekend. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you so much. Wow, that's a long discussion, a long submission. I mean, thank you very much. Okay, I would like us to hear from Johan.
Chief, my name not visible there.
I'm
not visible there because you've gone around 2 times.
Johan, before.
You've gone around 2 times. Pat is talking. I mean, I'm just asking.
Okay, no. Now Pat's turn now. Yes. Pat, sorry about that. I'm supposed to call you. Sorry.
No, I really don't have much to say because I think everybody else. I just wanted to make sure my name. I mean, I'm visible there, but
no. Yes, just go ahead.
Everybody have said the things that need to be said, but I think people are still dancing around the real thing, which is we are the guilty people. If there is no consequence, these people. Desmond was an actor. He went there, started eating money, and changed. So if there is no consequence, if you pick me tomorrow, I'll go there and start chopping money too. But if there is consequence, oh, look at what this guy is doing. Look at what they did to this guy. Then we'll all retreat back. Look at in Norway, in Sweden, where ministers are entering buses. So if there is consequence, if there's a repercussion, then things will change. Then people will start being scared to take money. Look at private jets are now like taxi for Lagos. They have their private jets there. If we make noise now, for those of us in Nigeria, if we make noise, they enter their plane and fly away. By the time everything cools down, they'll fly back. We welcome them. Nothing happens to their plane. Nothing happens to their family. Nothing happens to their mansion. Nothing. And until something personal, I'm not advocating anything here. Well, if you have tongue, count your teeth. I'm not. If something personal start happening to them, then there is consequence. There's repercussion. People will start being careful. They won't give up this free. They won't give up this thing, this fight. They won't give it up, no matter what you say. Everything we're talking about here, they've anticipated it. Okay, we'll do this. They're going to make noise. By the time they make noise, will come out, they riot for 2 days, another event will come out, something else will come out. People will go about their way and disperse. Will continue. They've already planned out this thing. This thing has been anticipated. They know what we're going to do. They know you're going to riot. They know you're going to demonstrate. It's all well planned out. So I think, if you ask me, I think it's time we step back, sit back, think another different way. How do we go after this? How do sensitize people to have a mindset change, a change of mindset? Sensitize people to have a, because by the time you sensitize people to have, you ask people, do you like the way you are living? Because we don't even need to wait for this to happen for us to say, oh, we're upset. How can you live in a country there's no light, there's no water in a whole country, Nigeria? So all those things would have upset you before this one. This one shouldn't upset you, because Peter Obi is not going to come and change Nigeria tomorrow. And another thing, people are saying LP. Not everybody in LP is like Peter Obi. Some people there are going there. Some people from LP are still going there to go and eat money. That's what I'm saying. There must be a repercussion. There must be consequence. There must be something so that will scare everybody. BUP, PDP, CPP, MOP, GDP, whatever. If you go there and you come out and you now buy a private jet, there's consequence. There's repercussion. How did you get that money? There are things that we should now hold you accountable, because for us in Nigeria, we are suffering it. But for those people abroad, also sit back and think about yourself. Even in abroad where you are, even where you have your blue passport, your red passport, are you a first-class citizen? No. So you still have only one place called home, which is Nigeria. Because those of you in America, those of you in London, they're still treating you as second-class citizen. Take it or leave it. They still treat you like second-class citizen.
You are right, my brother.
So the basic you get in America is you get the light. The basic you get in London, you get the light, you get the water, finished. But it is still not home. It is still not home. So you have one home. And for those people that say, oh, you're not consigning me. Oh, my family, they're abroad. And your family, they're abroad. Is that abroad your home? Are you being treated like one of us? Look at let me use for those of you in America, because we read about America. Look at the way the police killed Black Americans there. So that means you are still not one of us. You're just a guest here. So it is our Nigeria we'll have to start fighting for. Make these politicians uncomfortable, because these politicians, they don't want to stay abroad, because when they stay abroad, nobody's looking at them. They want where they will be looked at, where they will be, hailed. Hey, Baba, don't come. Ranka Dede. Nobody will do that for them in America. So that is why they're going to hold on to this power in Nigeria. But we have to rise. We have to go stealth. As I'm talking to you now, I read that one of so-called Agbado man's daughter is buying a house in New York for $2 million. No consequence, nothing, just nothing. Meanwhile, people are there hailing him, Baba, don't come. People are busy. We don't even have basic. Look, there are things that are not supposed to be luxury. Light is not luxury. Light, water. Those ones are supposed to have upset us, annoy us longest time. These things should not annoy us. Peter Obi is just one man. God forbid bad thing. Peter Obi dies tomorrow. What happens? This whole dream dies? What happens? Peter Obi could just wake up tomorrow, maybe, and something could happen to him. What happens? So we shouldn't wait for this Peter Obi thing to annoy us, upset us. We should rise up. I just give up. I just give up, because there are things that we should have done. Stop. Let's not. They have houses. They have planes. They have.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Pat. Thank you. I know. I understand the situation. Everybody's confused, to be honest. Meanwhile, let's quickly move on to Busy Brains. Busy Brains, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. I'm very honored to be part of the honorable panel today. Honestly, everybody speaking with passion and righteous anger on the platform today, and that is the mood. I think all those that I've spoken to seem to have that righteous anger as well. And I think the time is ripe for a new Nigeria, but it is only if we are brave and courageous to go and grab it. Talking about
what to do. You see, what Mr. Buhari, the Fulani man, did by making that statement that Tinubu's presidency or whatever will stand. That is a very, very provocative statement. And I'm sitting down here thinking, why will he come out and say something as insensitive as that? It is not even up to him. He didn't need to go out and make a statement. He should have just continued keeping quiet and keeping low if he will not come out and douse the temper and emotions. But why will he be inflammatory in his statement? There's the reason. Because what they wanted us to do, we've not done it. They want us to run on the streets, and then they will now hijack it and they will turn the message, and then they will take the victory from us. Personally, I am of the view that there are different ways that we can do this. And like when I called the last time, highlighted the angle of online, where there's this chap that that his video was trending and you showed it on the platform about how to attack these people online. Like they say, in every house there is an obedient. The cleaner in a rich man's house, in Agbado's house, might be an obedient. These are people that I don't know is looking for how to mass organization of people to strategically act in a way that will force these rats out of their holes, to be honest. And for us in the diaspora, my thinking is this. No, just like the lady that called, that was a very, I really applaud her for that, saying she just needs like 4 or 5 people to go and mobilize and, and stage a protest. I think for us, everybody in the diaspora, in their own areas, wherever they find themselves, they can organize themselves. They would have, I'm already thinking of doing that. I'm going to church and recruiting some people I know that are obedient on Sunday to see how we can go out to the town hall and raise placards, create some momentum, and hopefully I'm here in the UK. If from county to county, if we are able to organize ourselves and go straight down to London after doing a county demonstration, or if there is a platform, I know that there was a platform in the UK that organized when prior to the election, trying to organize for Mr. Peter Obi, to Nigerians in the diaspora for Mr. Peter Obi, where they went to London and marched, this is when we should be doing something like that. This is when we are the ones that we should be raising the tempo. I'm not saying that we are doing it because we have faith in the Western powers to do anything. But I am saying that by doing that, we are showing resistance for them to think twice, to know that it is not it is not they are not going to use time to delay, to mollycoddle us, and then before you know it, everybody forgets, and then they are back into their normal routines. And before we know, 29th of May, they swear one bastard, one drug dealing criminal into the seat of power.
Madam B, let me just take 1 minute of your time, I beg, no vex.
Yes.
For those of you waiting for Kama, Kama has not updated its GPS. So for those of you saying Kama will come and meet them, don't worry. There's no Kama, and there's no...
No, I didn't say Kama.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about in general, because there was someone that mentioned something about Kama before, that Kama will hit them. No, Kama has lost its GPS. Because if Kama exists, the same people that killed us and ruined us and ate the money since in the 70s, they are still alive, enjoying. So where will Kama strike?
It's because we let them. It's because we let them. And that is the thing. Where good people sit back, the evil will prevail. You see, a lot of people have... Somebody very dear to me right now our relationship is is a bit shaky, because right now I'm seeing it as a way of thinking, a way of life. It is as clear as day and night for me. You go with this criminal, or you go with someone who is trying to toe the path of goodness, of everything good. I'm not saying Mr. Obi is perfect or the Messiah or righteous, but you can see someone who is thriving in the path of doing right. And for Mr. Whatever, he is full of crime. If anybody sit back and just think a drug dealer, do you know the amount? He doesn't see human beings as, we are not human beings to them. To somebody like that, we are not human beings. So imagine him in the rain, where he's holding the rein, directing the horse and where he wants the horse to go. Imagine what's going to happen to us. You understand? And for people that sit down and say, "Oh, he's the best person for the job. He has the strategy. He has the whatever strategy of criminality." That is all I see. He has sat down and orchestrated how to rig a nation, how to rig over 200 million people of their hope. And you are saying his strategy, and you go with that. Where is the moral compass? And that brings me to Desmond, idiot. That one, I really was a fan. Look at him when he was in the movie industry, he carried himself with some decency. He now went into politics, and it makes you wonder, do they give them something to drink? What is it that turns them, that changes them? They say when you stand for nothing, you will fall for everything. And that is what we are seeing with a lot of these politicians. People that go into politics, they went in there without substance. They stood for nothing. That is why they will fall. Anything they say they should do, they will do it. Look at him come and beg people. I saw what he was even saying, full of arrogance, saying something about how he's helping the not so good boys. That is how he termed it, and some civil servants and some what did he say, office boys or whatever. He takes them abroad for training. Training my foot. What stupidity! Is there no training in Nigeria? Must you take them abroad for training? What is he trying to say? To be honest, he's one that has no, he does not even know what he's doing in that place, seat of power.
Right. Thank you. Please round up, madam.
And when I was also thinking with INEC, right? INEC not allowing the Obidati's team to inspect the BVAS and the IREV and what have you. I'm thinking, is that not them playing with time, trying to steal the time of the obedient? Because I understand they've got only 21 days from when it was announced for them to put in an appeal. And as it is, time is passing. And without them having access to those machines, how will they prepare their defense? So initially my spirit was lifted. I was so full of it, but I'm feeling really troubled. However, I'm not giving up. I'm still also very hopeful that this is going to go our way. Obi and Dati will get their mandate, the mandate that they went to get for the people. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Bizim Brace. Yes, same here. I'm very, very hopeful. We all concerned Nigerians are patiently waiting the outcome of the judge. So we are waiting at the court, I mean. So we are waiting to see what is going to come out of it. So I believe between now to the next 2 weeks or 3 weeks, we should know where we stand. But meanwhile, as a Nigerian, for those of you calling from abroad, what people are supposed to do back home, that's fine. You're a Nigerian, is your right. But I will also suggest that, nothing wrong if we started from where we are, various countries where we reside. Thank you.
So sorry, Mr. Elvis. Let me just. There is something that I saw that Arise carried about Reno saying something about Obi.
No. We don't need to talk about that. It's
Okay.
the negative situation.
No, I wanted to just debunk it.
No need. That's why I
Yeah.
didn't bring it here at all.
Okay.
Okay. Reno can never ever be taken serious. Thank you, madam. All right. Victoria Ade, madam, good evening to you. Please talk to us. Okay, she's not there right now. Okay, I would like us to move on to I caught somebody earlier on. What's that? Okay, Johan, please talk to us.
Thank you so much, sir, for the opportunity again.
Thank you, madam. Thanks for your patience.
Thank you. With reference to Desmond Idiot, which is exactly what he is, you know, it's so funny how we can quickly run to forgive is divine and to err is human. When you totally know you've not done anything right, you consciously hurt people, step on people, march over people. And and because of the heart we have too as Nigerians, we love God, we are always in church. You know, it's like we kind of misplace that statement. You know, if with me, I look at the other day, I had to tell somebody, I said, I need you to hear. It was a cousin of mine that posted Jagaban on our forum, and I went off on him, and he quoted the scripture. I said, before you quote a scripture, look at the life of Jesus Christ. He never tolerated evil. He never pat anyone evil on the back. So we cannot dine with that and call it, oh, we have to forgive. So before Desmond Idiot can say, hey, forgive me, and his fake apology, he needs to do a lot of restitution of things he's stolen from the poor people that put him in power. He needs to restore all he has stolen from them. You know, and I noticed it also because mostly before, I'm not even interested in Nigerian politics, but this year I've kind of taken a lot of interest. And I was like, how do you commission road and toilet? Who does that? This is a necessity that the land need. This is something you build with the people's money. And yet you say you every day, that's all you do. You know, you hear the also come wike, didn't I give you a road? Did I not say I would do it? Didn't I do it? And everybody clapping for him. You know, so the thing is that our people, their mind, you know, when you put someone in certain position, in certain state of mind, they assume that state of mind. Right now, our people just think, okay, well, I have enough, you know, this will go, this has always been, and hey, it's never going to change. So we truly need an orientation, you know, and through this platform, like you said, as we continue to share it, so people join and begin to, you know, people that will normally not deal with internet, tell our young ones, when you're on this platform, sit with your parents, sit with your middle-aged parent that ordinarily will not sit on platform, because we really need the mindset change. We need to sensitize people, like someone said earlier, that look, this is not right. We don't have, they don't have to own us. They don't have to come up here and seek now apology because they're giving you, buying you transformer, and then you saw, because then that makes it right. It does not make it right. You know, we have to reset, make sure that we get the word out to start letting people reset their mind to that this is supposed to be my right as a citizen. You know, I live in the US, but I never see myself. I'm comfortable. I have friends, whether American or non-American, but that still doesn't make this a home for me. I'm always looking forward to going home. I'm always looking forward to meeting families and have that fellowship that we used to have. You know, so we truly need to continue this fight at all costs, no matter what it is going to cost us. And I know that God is helping us. We cannot give up. I'm so glad that, you know, many people today have raised the praise of prayer, because there was a man that spoke last week and said, you know, we always pray. We cannot, you know, despise the place of prayer, because that Nigeria is still together today. We know it's the handwork of God. War has gone through in Nigeria. That nation shouldn't be standing. But this is now the peak of it all. So this is where we stand to say, okay, it's either we break or we bend. And I know that we're not going to, God is going to help us, and we're going to march forward, and Obi is going to get the mandate, and that nation, we're going to start to rebuild it. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, madam. Hopefully, we'll retrieve back our mandate. Fingers crossed. But yeah, I think Nigeria should start asking questions, because we are not too sure what INEC is doing right now, and we're not sure what is happening in court. To me, it's not encouraging, but let's keep our patience. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I'd like us to hear from Omoyeskona. Omoyeskona, please talk to us.
Hello, yeah, great. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and greetings to everyone again. So I'd like to defer some of my comments to the person who spoke earlier, the man who spoke earlier, Mr. Pat, I believe. He said a lot without saying too much. And if you're very good at reading between the lines, and I'm sure we all do know how to read between the lines, I think that's the most effective and strategic way to go, because we're dealing with demons. Let's just call it what it is. That's what we're dealing with. I do not ignore the place of prayer. Absolutely. There are people literally praying night and day as we speak. There are people actually on a fast right now as we speak with regards to this issue in Nigeria. Like I said earlier, we're looking at massive identity crisis for generations to come if we do not take care of these issues now. If we do not take care of this, if we do not make sure we deal with this issue, we're looking at massive identity crisis. Some people have kids who are already experiencing it even as we speak. So this is not a matter that we can sweep under the carpet, unfortunately. This is, the line has been drawn. What are we going to do? I personally am tired of talking. I want to be seeing action, however way it is, peacefully, whatever. That's what I want to see. These people need to be hit personally. When I mean personal, just like Mr. Pat said. And I also refer back to that video that was played, Mr. Elvis, that young man that was talking about how to go about it. I 100% fully support that as well. We're tired. We cannot, if these people do not, if they don't experience the consequences of their actions, it's going to go on for generations to come. We're going to leave a chaotic country to children. I'm telling you, that's what's going to happen. Look at what we're having to deal with today, because those from yesterday did not fight to the end. Look, we're dealing with generations. Generations and ancestral battles. This is what we're dealing with right now. This is what I don't even know where the energy is coming from. I'm not going to lie to you. I wake up every day and I have Nigeria on my mind. It has never happened before. I was one of those that completely switched off because I've never ever experienced any good thing in Nigeria, unfortunately. I've never, apart from the family, the friends, the kind of home I grew up in and the kind of people I was around, nothing else. We're the first people to experience strike, ASU strike. We're at home for months. Now I digress. Coming back to this. Now, with regards to Desmond Idiot, I'm telling you, that guy is going to be history on the 18th. He should save his energy and his money and his apologies for his ancestors, for his descendants. We don't need it. It's a little too late. He should go and sit on the money that he has already stolen from the people. Yes, somebody asked, what do these people take? Well, when they enter, yes, that they give them pots to drink from. All of them are all their hands, and it's a cult that is ruling us. I don't know how else to say it again. You are being ruled by cults.
Yes, Connor. Let me quickly put this on so you can continue. Look at the bridge Desmond Elliot gave to Surulere people. Look at the bridge. The whole world, look at this bridge. Look at him when he was commissioning the bridge. Look at Desmond Elliott. Look at the bridge, my people. Look. Desmond Elliott gave today. Remember 2 years ago on the video that I played earlier on, he also commissioned a toilet. He's very good. He's very proud he's commissioning these things. Oh. He's very, very proud. Look at him. He will carry camera, carry TV, carry everything. He go commission. And look at the bridge. The bridge does the break now. The plank where they put on the break. See for me though. Everybody can see that. So he just bought.
This guy is sick. This guy is sick.
Even our forefathers that were no engineers, they could do something better than what I'm seeing right now. Our forefathers built bridges that can still stand today.
2 days ago, he bought a transformer for them for Surulere. Transformer. Look at the things that this guy is doing. Just look. Look at him. Okay. Go ahead, madam. What do you want him to say? Ah, God. Oh, wow. Go ahead.
Okay, I was waiting for Rita. You called on Rita, right? She was trying to say something.
Go ahead.
Okay.
No, I have spoken.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Thank you. You know, so, okay, look at this, for instance. Please look at this. Is this not enough for somebody to go to that office and match this man out of the office? Is it not enough? Just like Mr. Pat said, it is long overdue. This annoyance we're having is something we should have had years ago. Not now. Not now. It just feels like we're all waking up from a slumber. That some people had already woken up prior and have been shouting and making noise so that we, all of us, can all wake up. We have no other country. There's nobody that is coming to help us. Nobody. If we're talking about strategy and skills that we need to engage in order to deal with these people, we need to. And all those people that are very good at strategy and skills should get on one WhatsApp group. Get on one Telegram group. I'm telling you, I don't know about you, I am sick to the core of who I am, because I'm not perfect, but I know the difference between right and wrong. I always try to toe the way of morality. I am not perfect by all means. You are not looking at ancestors, fossils, blatantly telling you to your face, in your face, what can you do? They stole from you broad daylight, camera. They did not care. How long are we going to keep talking? I salute the sister that called and said, let's start the protest from Washington, D.C. Anybody who can gather people, we can do that. That's okay. How effective? Everybody has a right to do that. I'm up for it. But not only should we do that, we should also engage. What Mr. Pat said, and also use all my mouth talk finish, you now understand what they talk. He said, use your tongue to count your teeth. Yes. So if you're a strategist, you're a skill, that man that did that video, if you get time on one WhatsApp, on one Telegram group, because there's so many things that we cannot talk about in the open. That's just the fact. We need to send a direct message to these people. We cannot sit down. You guys have children. You have children. Some people are grandparents. How do you want to see your children experience what they call identity crisis? It sounds like grammar. Until you experience it, it sounds like grammar. We cannot sit back, my people. We got to do, this is the only time we have. Otherwise, as children coming from now, they will become slaves. I had a dream 2 nights ago. I don't like talking about dreams, but I have to. It sounds corny, but I'm going to say it. Nigeria was in total chaos. People could not eat anymore. The government had a leech on the necks of people, literally. Is that what you want to see for your relatives? Is that what you want in your ancestral home? I ask you, Nigerians, wherever you are and you are in Nigeria, if you like, be living the most what's it called? Fancy lifestyle. This affects you. It is now or never. I'm going to say it for free. Me don't tire to the talk. I'll just go add my voice because I want to express my pain and the sickness I feel from the guts out. This is why I'm here today. I may not come on this life again because I am livid as we speak. Something needs to be done. These people need to recognize that we are no longer going to be silent in the face of demonic activities going on. They shed our brothers and sisters' blood and drink it because they're cult members. They're demonic people. When they see wickedness in high places, do not look any further. Look to your freaking leaders, Nigerians. You spend hours upon hours in church. Some of your freaking leaders are part of the cult. What are we talking about? It is now or never. Desmond Elliot should go and jump inside that bridge he built with his family. To hell with him. We are unseating him. If you are in Surulere, oh, and this thing not they paying you. I don't know what else to tell you. And all those people that are talking about tribe, religion. Let me announce to you. Boko Haram is coming to rule over you. Are you hearing me? You still enjoy. You are complaining right now. Oh, it's so hard now. Oh, this one, we cannot get money all more. They will shut this whole thing down. Wait, they are waiting for you to accept. They sent their boo to come and tell you that you must accept it. You must. You know what they call headbutt. You go headbutt that response back to her. Tell her, say, your father. You are who? You are. Let him go and rule you and your family in Daura. How about that? Let the chairman of INEC, let them go and rule each other in Daura. Get the baptize all of them. Not today or never. I yield.
Thank you, Moye. I can see that you're very emotional there. I understand how you feel. Yeah, the situation in Nigeria is frustrating every one of us. So it's very sad. Meanwhile, let's move on. You all can see Alex Oti, the governorship candidate of Abia State. Our principal went to him I think for a rally with him today. I don't know if it was today or yesterday, but I think it was today. So I just want you all to see the love. Just see the love, in Abia State. Let me quickly put this on the screen and see the love where people show Mr. Peter Obi. Peter Obi, Kai, God, this man get mind though. Kai, anyway, now that all your liver, this man get mind. You think they follow inside crowd? Jesus. See love.
He's protected by the Holy Spirit.
Yes, so
Kai. He's not an ordinary person. It's God that's protecting him.
The hand of God is upon him.
I'm telling you, when you're being that kind of crowd,
and the roads are not tarred though. That's dust coming up. Dust. That Tinubu will not walk in that dust. Tinubu cannot walk in that dust.
You are saying walk. The man can't walk before now. What are you talking about? He cannot walk before.
Anyway,
this love is contagious. I mean, if Peter Obi enter, naturally, if you see his picture, you just fall in love with the guy. Honestly, you just like him naturally.
Okay, Peter Obi is just something else, man. I just pray this man should happen to us, man. Okay, we are very close. I just want Nigeria to be better in my time, in our time.
It will be so by God's grace. It will be so.
Okay. Oh, wow.
It will be so. It will be so. We keep calling it to be and do what else we need to do.
Oh, wow. This man is a God sent. I'm telling you people.
See smile for people for these people their face. See smile for their face.
So just retire APC and PDP. Please, people, let's retire all this. Let them enter house. This wicked APC and PDP. Let's start from there first, please.
I am sure he's telling them, just leave them, let them just express themselves.
Let's take on this video because of this. Let's quickly take on this video again. One more time. Let's take on this.
Now listen, if truly that God that created this water and creates this land, that all men are stepping his feet to, and it is the will of God for today, son to son, I am not laying calls on you. For the innocent that have been dying, you will not go scot-free for that. Except if God is happy for being a president of Nigeria before you will be ruled. Except if heaven and earth accept you to be a president of Nigeria and God really accepts it for you. That is when you will rule. You know what? Let me tell you one thing. I am not afraid, but why I'm crying because we all suffer for 80 years. And we know what you did in Lagos when you become a governor of Lagos State. We know how you have been tormenting our life up and down Tinubu. Just ordinary governor. You are maltreating us in that way when you become a president. How will our life look like? No problem, I did not go against you for being a president. Because when God wants to destroy Pharaoh, God says He's crossed his heart. He purposely crossed his heart to enter the Red Sea with the Israelites. Tinubu, I don't know the plan of God. I don't know the will of God concerning you announced by God, by the president of Nigeria today. But if God is happy, all shall well with you. But if God is not happy that you make when the citizens on knees cry and you are rejoicing because of you, Buhari punish us. He sees Naira in Nigeria. Because of you, Buhari make everything end to us in Nigeria. And today you are happy to blessing that they have announced you. No problem. If God is happy with it, with these tears of sorrow from my eye, Tinubu, if you drink water, except you are not drinking water. If you are drinking water this morning, this water that God creates is still in you. You walk with water and blood in your system.
Oh, wow. Okay. I think everybody have contributed. It's time for us to round up now because of time. I think I'm speechless already. Africa, are you there with us? We called you a couple of times. I'm not sure you were with us, but you're just on screen. All right. Everybody have contributed. I would like us to round up in one minute. Everybody quickly, please. Everybody stick with the 1 minute because we're rounding up now. Give us a mandate. Please use your 1 minute quick.
Yeah, thank you. I think it's just clear. You can see the difference between, and Scripture said it: when the righteous rules, the people rejoice, but when the wicked rules, people cry. And so if the experience in Lagos State has not changed the mind, has not opened the eyes of Lagosians to know what to vote for during this government election, to this lady's video, I mean, I don't know what to say. But we hope that God Himself will just help us as we put everything together, making our voice heard, even to the White House and the places to different places where we can probably make our voices heard, world leaders all over the world to come to
Thank
just
you.
make things happen. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. All right. Let me.
Sorry.
Okay, Africa, are you available now?
Yes. Thank you so much for this, and thank you everyone who is in the platform, and also to those who are listening and those who are in the chat. I just want to assure you guys that this is going to be it's not going to be an easy fight, but we are going to win this battle. Basically, I think what everyone has said so far, we should try to make sure we go out there and use any means necessary for us to fight this battle. I think we should go out there and protest, even if Peter Obi said we should not do it, because I think this is our own fight. This is the fight of Nigerians. I just feel like they already saw this coming. That's why they had the whole Naira thing and tried to cancel everything. They already saw it coming. Now it's difficult for people to withdraw money, and they just try to weaponize hunger and weaponize hardship so that the people cannot mobilize and organize. But despite that, I think we are still going to do it, and we are going to be able to get our mandate back. So let's keep on riding and let's soldier on. Thank you, guys. That's all I have to say.
Thank you so much, Africa. Thank you. Okay, Madam Joanne, please use your 1 minute now.
Thank you, sir. Again, I just want to say thank you and appreciate everyone. Like you said, Mr. Niger Watch, we learn from each other. I love the passion on this platform. I love the zeal. Let's keep encouraging and educating our people back home, because I think someone said it earlier, it's like a little glimmer of light and it had to keep shining, getting bigger and bigger, because of where they have, most Nigerians have been decapitated by the hunger, by the lack. So many times we're not even thinking. Some are still very, very party inclined. So they are still very loyal. So we have to let them know, start educating them. It's not about your party at this time. It's about Nigeria as a whole. It's about making it work for you, for me, for every one of us. So we cannot stop. We just have to keep going. With God on our side, we will come out on the top. Thank you all.
Amen. Amen. Thank you very much, Madam. Thank you. Madam Pat, please talk to us 1 minute. Okay. Okay. Sorry, Mr. Pat.
No, I'm just saying. I'm listening to everybody so much. For those people saying, let's let White House, let's let other country presidents come and help you. Nobody's coming to help you, my brothers and sisters. Nobody is coming to help you because they have interest. I mean, nobody's. If you're waiting for somebody who might help you, you have wasted the time of your life. Okay, they will never come and help you. The fight is for you. That's one. Two, and the people calling God. My brothers and sisters, I'm not trying to be a devil here, but leave God out of this. God is not going to come from heaven and fight for you. He has given you all He can give you. He has opened your eyes. So the next action is for you to take it. Forget God. Forget calling any other country. Is it France that is taking? Is it France that is living on African money that's going to come and help you? Don't waste your time, my guy. Is it America that is that? Okay, South Africa. You didn't help South Africa when South Africa was being. No, look, leave countries. The action is on us to take it. And when we wake up to take it, Nigeria will get better. But if we decide to say, let's wait for them soon. Let's wait for them soon. I've been waiting for them soon since I was born. Since my parents were born, they've been waiting. These people are not going to leave this thing. So it's just that it's so sad that we're all waking up this time. But we're going to sleep again. But after May 29, we're all going to go back to sleep. Trust me.
Thank you.
That's all I have to say.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Busy Brains, madam, please talk to us. 1 minute.
I wrote in the chat that feeling so helpless. I had a sense of helplessness at a point. But after that, I just had this feeling of get your popcorn ready, that kind of feeling. These are unusual times. It's unusual for Nigeria. The way things are happening in Nigeria is very unusual. With the awareness of people, with people opening their eyes to what is going on and making that attempt to grab what they can for themselves. I want to believe something huge and something big. This is me now being very hopeful and hope in hope that because of the unusual times that we have experienced right now in Nigeria with the emergence of Mr. Peter Obi, that let us just get our popcorn while not just sit back, but something good is going to happen. There's going to be an expose. I don't know how, but it just feels that way. That there's just so much that has gone on with this election that it cannot be covered under the rug anymore. It's going to burst out.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. And I want to succumb to that by the special grace of God. For me, my popcorn already ready. It already, madam. So me, I can't wait. Me, I want to jump up on live. In fact, I can't wait. I felt telling her, say, when they don't announce my principal, say win. What I go do for screen that day? Many of them will surprise. I can't wait. Some say make I remove my cap. Some say make I remove my glass when Peter will be win. Make una not worry. Wait me go do that day.
Mr. Nadia, watch. Alex, I just want to throw in a question, and anybody can answer me. Please help me out. Maybe I'm not very good with history. Can anybody tell me a country where is it the foreigners or the Americans or the foreigners have come to help, and that country is still standing? If you know any country, please let me know, please.
No.
Okay. So for those of you saying we are going to let White House know or we're going to let France know, please, if there's any country that is standing,
I think we should know by now that they are part of our problems. So going to them, it's not going to do anything. When we say go on the streets it's not to get them to act. No,
my second question,
it's to let them know that we are awake.
Okay.
My second question, madam, is another one is, if anybody knows a country that God has come down to help and make the country good, please let me know, because I know very well that
God will not come down to help you.
Hold on. China does not. If you hold Bible, hold on. If you hold Bible in China, you are going to death. You're going to jail. China is surviving. So I'm just trying to say we should not place our hope on something that we can do ourselves. So China is, we don't allow a Bible. Saudi Arabia, forget about that. You know that one. But they are all traveling. So if we are saying that's where we're all getting it wrong, putting our hope on churches and
we will do our part, and then we'll let God also do it. God will also play his own part.
Let me buttress what you are saying. Let me use the same scripture. When God gave the children of Israel the land flowing with milk and honey, they didn't just sit down there. They had to go and possess their possession. And they did not just get it easy. They fought so many battles to possess the possession.
All right.
Thank you. You just explained what I was explaining about Egypt and Israelite. When Israelite wanted to leave,
you want to enter another topic, please.
All right, go on.
It's
Sorry.
okay. Yeah, we'll do this next time. Thank you. Let me hear from Madam Rita. Your 1 minute, please.
Yeah, 1 minute. Going back to the religion thing. When Jesus Christ was asked about governance, the coin of Caesar, he said, give what is Caesar to Caesar and give what to God, God, right? That means for me, take away religion from politics, take away religion from economy. Please, my people, let us not normalize evil. Let us not normalize intertwining religion and what we have to do. Saying God go do am is a lazy way of doing the work. Please, I know some people, some of you must have my history of when people talk about God. I say it is not prayer that built the nice roads that you drive. It is not prayer that built the nice house that you live in. So Let us not normalize evil in Nigeria. Let us not normalize intertwining religion and politics. Now, the fact that this court case is going on, Nigeria, I'm going to be quick. The fact that this court is going on, let us not forget that we should not listen to any goddamn person begging from APC and PDP, begging us that they are sorry. Do not believe them. I have to stress it out. I'm sorry I'm shouting. I have to stress it out.
Okay.
Do not believe them. Do not believe them. They're just being altruistic now. It's fake. Do not believe them, people. Vote for Mama, Papa, and Pekin next week, Saturday. Forget about all this begging. Even if they give you skyscraper in your father's house, it is fake. It is a mirage. It is not real. Do not vote for
Automatically,
anybody in APC
Sanwo-Olu
and PDP.
Sanwo-Olu is
Thank
now
you.
making a woman's hair.
Whether it's a fry karao or is making begiri, do not vote for them. Second term is death sentence.
If you like, let him pour hot oil on his head.
Kai, let's quickly watch this video before I move on to Elmo. Yes, please. Let's watch this video. I say these people matter. Hey, look at them now. See this one. See bridge. Nobody
I
asked
could say
him.
that bridge now for sacrifice is to go and sacrifice people.
Sir,
That
he come buy
bridge.
this one 2 days ago. Now he buy this one for them. People will light door finish. Then Sanwo-Olu now can't go. They do people hair. One innocent
This
woman,
woman that
another.
agreed for him.
You know,
But that woman self, that woman, I go let this guy they touch your hair.
Touch her hair. That's what I'm thinking.
They touch your hair.
But she
Come
cannot
on.
stop it now.
You cannot stop what? Now you get my head. Now my head now.
My brother, when you did Nigeria, you know if you do all this thing. Don't say it how it is. I beg. Una there America, there UK. Now make all of us the feed talk like did not be everybody get that. Let me tell you, 99% of Nigerians that live back home don't have the mind to do the things that you guys are saying sometimes. I'm 99% that live there with them. It's the truth now. They cannot.
Just also because it's also because you know, we that lives in diaspora, we've seen stuff. You know, our eyes are open to what's going on. Our eyes are open to how a government should be run. You know, most
That's
of those people, when
saying.
they see a governor, even just a local government chairman, they'll be lying on the floor for them because they think that's how it should be.
You know, me questioning
you
government
don't have
today,
to blame them too.
Me questioning government today is because I've seen things. I grew up in abroad, right? How many platforms can you see they live in Nigeria, the same Nigeria? They grew up in Nigeria. They have never traveled abroad that can question government. I mean, for example, go to Sowore that have done it. This person come back. You know how many times you don't go prison? Check another one. How many? How many? Mention the name. They tell you the prison where they did, the name of the prison and the address of the prison. That is it. So these people want to know they to blame them like that. That's why we are praying for Peter Obi to come now. May everybody get freedom. Many of them, they are in captivity. It's the truth. Many of them are in captivity.
So it is that captivity now. If we relent, then we will continue to remain in that captivity.
But you and I are not relenting. But the people back home are the one relenting. That's what I'm saying.
So
many of them are scared.
Somebody said earlier, I don't know if it was Omoye's Corner or Auntie Rita or Pat, about sensitizing people, sensitizing the way we think, our thinking. I think that's another task.
They don't want you to change your thinking. If I can recall the textbook that I used to write WAEC. That's what people are still using till now. That's how many years ago. They don't want you to change your thinking because they want to make sure people are not educated so they can keep oppressing us. That's their own plan.
All right. I have somebody on the phone. Hello, Mr. Efe. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us 1 minute. Thank you.
Good evening. Good evening, sir. Good evening, viewers and the panelists. Nigeria, that woman where that governor Yosman Showolu, the governor Showolu, if I'm not pronouncing the name well.
Sanwo-Olu or whatever, you know. Go ahead.
Governor Sanwo-Olu, governor of Lagos State. I'm sorry for that woman. I'm just sorry for her. For this election period, you're not supposed to do such a thing. Because different way that people they say they do ritual to get power. I don't know how long our people take get sense. You just leave your head for there, governor, they do my
When you did Nigeria, you get sense like that.
When I did Nigeria, I did smart, but I not just free myself like that.
Before you come out for Nigeria, I believe so you did Nigeria during the time of Oshomole. How many times you go question Oshomole?
No, I'm not talking about questions, sir. I'm talking about that woman just now.
But it's the truth now. Oshomole come your store. You feel ask am some kind question because you dey house where Oshomole dey be governor, Abi.
Yes.
So if he come your shop, maybe shop where you be your guy, can't come there. Some kind of question where you can't ask now because you don't see things from abroad. That time you feel ask him.
I not be asking.
So Mona not to blame the woman. As that woman did there, so even though someone want cut her hair, she don't know what to say because we are talking about governor. It's the truth. Let's say things how it is. Now governor they talk. Now only we go fit question them. If someone meet me for airport now, say me they travel from Lagos or Abuja, say me and I meet face to face. If they talk to me, I'll they talk to them. I'll they question them. Me and Philip Shaibu, we got an entire plane from UK, go Nigeria. Now he can sit down near me. He did first class, I did first class. I did question him. He both of us. I did ask a question, they go. You know what they talk? I have to picture everything. He did first class to Nigeria, I did first class. I did ask him. He wear complete jeans with Louis Vuitton luggages and everything. You understand? So, but the truth of the matter be say, if maybe I never come up for Nigeria and I they go from Asaba to Edo with a plane, I can't mistakenly make Felicia Ibu or Obaseki for plane. Fear go let me even look at face.
No, not be lying.
This is the first time you can see people, we see Peter Obi on the street or go wrong meantime. Tell me any government, any useless satanic leaders where people go the wrong meet for streets. Not be only Peter Obi start them. So
Now, bros, let me just make my solutions up. And again, if this Western world where we are today, I know say this my solution. Some people not go like now.
Go ahead.
All of us go home. Go back to our country. Because if Italians are living in Italy, if they tell you how they take care of freedom today, sir, cheers will run.
And we know we are getting there. We are getting there. Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
If not,
thank you.
We are going over there. Okay.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you. All right, yeah. The truth of the matter is, for me, the people back home, I don't really blame them that much. Many of them, where they do silence, you know, go hear from them again forever. It's too much. Therefore, those silence so worry now, whether we like it or not, or so we not the support them or they support them. What so worry is doing today in Nigeria, the reason why they could not silence him permanently, because you have a trace of America. If not, if you don't go, for the first time, we are seeing somebody who is letting us know, telling us, putting into our face that we can be happy again. Who is that man, Peter Obi? All these satanic people here, they see so they don't have a heart. They will finish you. They will finish you. It is well. Thank you very much, my people. Appreciate you all. My corner, please use your 1 minute quickly. Thank you.
Okay, well, thank you so much for everyone that has spoken, for joining your voice. This is the strength that we all have. According to what Mr. Elvis said, we don't live in Nigeria, so we're the voice that we have. We're the voice for the people back home, because unfortunately, when you live in a place that's full of stench, the stench is so bad, you get used to the stench and you kind of learn to accommodate the stench. But when you come out of that stench and you get a whiff of it, you are very sensitive. Your sensitivities are heightened because you now know different. You have unlearned a lot of things. You're a better person. You can see evil from a distance. You can see what's not right from a distance. You can look back and say, wow, so I was just accommodating this lifestyle for as long as I was accommodating because I didn't know better. So we're the voice for the people back home. So let us understand that the more we scream, the more we put our voice out there, the more we energize the people back home. We are their strength right now. We are their battery. You know that lifetime battery they say? We are the battery that they need. So the more we put our voice, as exhausted as I am, as angry and very, very sick to my stomach as I am, I can't get around not putting my voice out there. Because there are people at home right now that are watching and listening, that's giving them the courage to even wake up the next day. Let's not forget the guy who deleted himself in the north just because Peter Obi, they stole it from him. So there are a lot of people that are vulnerable like that. They are on the edge in Nigeria. They don't know what to do. And we're going to keep hearing instances like that happening to different people in different places. So now we be their strength right now. So I stand by. Let's do all that we need to do and also be strategic in what we do. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Omoye's Corner. Thank you so much. Let me pick 2 calls. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello.
Good evening. I'm so angry.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, I have a lot to say, please. I'm so angry.
Thank you. Please talk to
now
us.
me to talk to you, Mr. Mata, please. Listen, please. I'm not trying to be biased. Whenever you are online, your group chat, please. I can't say our group chat. Please, if like 15 or 10 people in the group chat say something, you put each word online. If not 5 people feel contribute inside, you give them space to talk. And always listen to comment section. So that if you pick somebody in the comment section, tell the person to contribute because we all day in pain. For real.
Yeah.
You understand? I don't want to make anybody.
But I not to understand though. You say for comment section, how? I don't understand.
I say in the comment section,
yes.
A lot of people they comment.
Yes,
people they would read comment.
Yeah.
Then you get some views where they on the group chat for the video where they watch comment section, so that it gets some kind write up where people will write. Then you put the person online to call in, so that we feel ask some question.
But I can't put anybody online if you comment, I not get your number. I want to put you online.
There are people you bring in name publicly. You tell the person to call on it.
Oh,
so that we feel understand what they try to want say. Not be by to comment.
Okay.
Bros,
okay.
I beg, no best for me. Please.
No, that's fine. You are being expressive. That's fine. I go put that one into question.
I'm not trying to be rude.
No, that's not even rude. You are bringing my attention to something. That's fine. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
There is no dead. There is no dead in grave. The dead bury the dead. The living bury the dead.
Okay.
We all they call ourselves we are alive. We are dead. Why I'm saying we are dead? It's only the living can bury the dead. The dead cannot bury the living.
Okay.
Why I say this word? It's a provocation word. Now only the deep people in the street that understand.
All right. But not all words is allowed on YouTube. So
I understand.
Minimize them, please.
Okay. You know why I'm saying this? If people are always commenting, chatting, saying Nigeria is dead, how are we going to revive Nigerian back?
Okay. Now with the talk, so now we are waiting for suggestions from everybody.
Please, your father, I know you are the game, Elvis.
Okay.
Your father is a great politician, great politician.
Okay.
Now you don't get your own political idea with you now because we need to fight for our children, unborn children.
Okay.
For
yes.
real.
Yeah. But now they do for years, so Nabi.
Now now we they do for year confirm. The issue is that you see when it comes to the history of Lagos, Nigeria,
I can break it down.
And
Where
they will not.
nobody will
Okay, you know what you will do tomorrow? I beg, because
There
the
are
first time we
divisions.
call us with this tomorrow, may you quick join us.
No, this is not the first time. Elvis, I don't follow you for more than 5 to 6 years.
And
6 to 5 years.
Why it can't be say I know? Okay, I beg, write me message, my for save
Now
this
I'm
your
out
number.
at the talk to you. This one my second line. Now this time out at the talk to you.
And me not get this number, and I mean they talk and so. I bet okay. Even your first line, maybe I not still save her. Maybe you just send me message with the number where you want my save. And if I save them,
I don't send you a lot of message there. This phone why they send give you.
And no. Message will they receive per day. It they pass 1,000. I'm telling you. So what I want you to do now, if you send message from the number you know you're gonna be using to call into this show, if you call in, you know this is sometimes when people call in, I go mention their names. So if you now call in, I'm not if I call your name, say good evening.
My whole number, why don't they use for more than 8 years?
But you go know say, listen, Baba, you know say the number where you want to send message so. Now me want save. Whenever you want to call this show, you use that same number they call. If you use another number call, I not go no say na you.
I just sorry, bro.
Thank you, Baba.
Please.
Okay, no problem. Thank
you.
No wahala. Thank you, Baba.
Just
thank you.
give the answers.
All right. No. You are on the right track. Thank you. Good night.
I don't want some people in the comment section or that on the thing say
no, it's okay. It's okay. No. Nobody will say you're rude. That's fine. Thank you.
Papa, you don't understand. We not get respect again. They don't see us finish.
All right now. More they go now. More they go. We want close now. God bless you, my brother. Thank you. Yeah.
I have no understanding of what that man Oga just said. I have no clue.
You see, for this our platform, everybody express themselves in a different way. But let's just move on. Let's move on. Lefties. Let's know your talk, lefty. Know your talk. No need. No talk. All right.
Well done.
I salute everybody. Everybody don't talk. Okay, lefty, use your minutes now. Make we come out. Make we close.
I don't get to what I want to talk more than say make sure say we defend everything where we dey talk. Those people who in Nigeria, now they feel our pass. So the thing they torture us badly. Make una do the right thing and not wait for any order from anybody. That's just my advice. Because they don't to see us finish and they continue to repeat same thing every time. Same thing, they know the change pattern. Now we know the pattern. What do we wait for? I greet everybody. Elvis.
Yes.
Good night.
All right. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. May God bless every one of you for your time with us, especially for those of you that have been on the comment section, on the panel, and our spectators as well. And those of you that called in today, call us. Make sure I know you're blaming you. In fact, I prioritize a lot of callers today. I prioritize a lot of you. So thank you very much. For some of you that I could not pick your calls, I apologize. Not be my fault. It's not deliberate. We don't see nobody pick. We only pick numbers randomly. Again, when my sister called from America, Africa Catfish, I was asking who is on the line for you to know that I was not even looking at the number. I was just speaking as it did come. So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. Good evening once again to every one of you right there. Thank you very much. I can see Okun. Okun, that's your first name. Now I can't pronounce her now. Indifreke, and I know, okay, Mayos Okun, thank you very much for joining us. Guy Owanlele, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Everybody on the comment section, and God bless you now. Thank you, Simon Simeo, Egwavon, thank you. Just in a, thank you, Imo Secret, Sokrin, thank you. I appreciate you all. Nelly, thank you. Idris, thank you. Princess Marcos, Atu Vicent, White, thank you. Pat Sonny, Thank you. Appreciate you all. Now here now we'll draw the curtain. So we just seeing you right here. Good night, my people. Please endeavor to join us tomorrow by 7 p.m. Nigerian time. We're gonna be here. What we are doing here, we update you every blessed day what is going on around us, and the informations as well. So the good news is that we are working hard to bring somebody before election. I don't want to mention names yet. Fingers crossed, if the time is permissible, yes, I'm gonna go see the person here with us. So if you subscribe with us, don't forget to hit the notification bell. For those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on, help us to like and share, and also use the super thanks, to appreciate us. And for some of you, we still here with us now. We still have about 734 people watching us right now. I beg, make una press the like button, make una take and go 500. We have 484 likes. Can we make it to just 500? No worry, I'm not greedy. I'm not going to be greedy this evening. Now only 500 I just want. I just want 15 people to press like. You can continue pressing, but once you reach that 500, I'm done. Don't worry, I promise. Press the like button, my people. I'm monitoring it. We have 487 right now. Press the like button. Press the like. 488. Press Sam now. No, not let me verse. So 490. If I verse now, not go off this thing. I'll just delay. Press Sam 493. Press Sam. If I not go press Sam, I go verse. So I not go end this broadcast. We'll just all of us go sleep here. I joke I do. No, not go pause. Say okay, make una see what I go do. Now lie, I not go do anything. Make una press Sam. Just press Sam. Make we go sleep. 495. Just 5 to go. Just 5 to go. I'm not that greedy this evening. Me they tell you the truth. Me not that greedy this evening. Once you reach 500, now 496, now 498, 2 more to go. I tell you, I'm not that greedy at all. Press out and say 499, 499. See, it's almost complete. See, I know I'm not a greedy person. Complete now. Who be that last person? Press Sam. Press Sam now. Why they look me? Just press Sam. 501. God bless you. Thank you very much, my people. Now God will bless you. Now here now go draw the curtain. Thank you. Yes. Let's go home. It's time to go to bed. It's all late for here. For UK is 10:37. For Nigeria time now is 11:37, I guess. Right? Now let them on here. Nice day early morning. Now early morning on here should be 12 o'clock now, I guess. Madarita should be 12 or no, Madarita should be 2 o'clock now, I guess. I hear the guess. I not local, I guess I did. Meanwhile, I appreciate every one of you. My brother lefties, and here now go draw the curtain. Good night, my people. Endeavor to join us tomorrow. Bye for now.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life, dear. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea. You are the pillar that holds my life. Walk anywhere. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati